and you and me was a dream at first. I got lost in your world, in your universe. I never thought our love would ever end. I messed up, made it worse, pushed you away. All that fighting and pain till you left one day. Wish I could take back all those things I said. I can't deny that I miss you, and I know that you miss me too. So let's get over our issues and go back to me plus you. I know that things weren't perfect, but I think it's worth it. Nobody knows you like I do. I can't deny that I miss you, I miss you. Let's go back to me plus you. I can't deny that I miss you, and I know that you miss me too. So let's get over our issues and go back to me plus you. I know that things weren't perfect, but I think it's worth it. Nobody knows you like I do. I can't deny that I miss you, I miss you. Let's go back to me plus you. I'm a mess, I'm a wreck when I see your face, and I know that you're feeling exactly the same. Let's stop pretending we should stay apart. Tried to meet someone new, but they can't compare. And I know that I'm being a bit unfair, but you're the only one that's in my heart. I can't deny that I miss you, and I know that you miss me too. So let's get over our issues and go back to me plus you. I know that things weren't perfect, but I think it's worth it. Nobody knows you like I do. I can't deny that I miss you, I miss you. Let's go back to me plus you. I can't deny that I miss you, and I know that you miss me too. So let's get over our issues and go back to me plus you. I know that things weren't perfect, but I think it's worth it. Nobody knows you like I do. I can't deny that I miss you, I miss you. Let's go back to me plus you.
Hello, hello, hello. What is going on, Twitch chat? It's a Thursday. Pretty interesting Thursday as well, if you don't know what's going on over here on the channel. We're going to be doing a sponsored stream tonight. We're doing a sponsored stream for Konami. Yu-Gi-Oh! Decided to sponsor us. We're going to be talking about the recently released Nintendo Switch game, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel, which is pretty cool. And I'll be opening some Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards that were sent to me by Konami. So thank you so much to Konami for sponsoring this stream. It allows me to eat more than ramen, which is very, very nice. I'm happy about that. I should probably put myself on screen. Hello, hi. What's going on? Check out this shirt, too, that they sent me. It's got Blue Eyes White Dragon on it. And Seito Kaiba is poking up there. What's going on? You guys might have noticed as well that, thank you so much for the hype train. Oh my god, yes, swag. I've gotten a lot of very cool swag from Konami and Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'm very grateful. Whoa. Did everyone hear that? That was like, that was the TTV voice, or TTS voice. What am I talking about? That was Justin for like 5 seconds. I have alerts muted right now. I have alerts muted. We're going to get one of these t-shirts. Well, Konami sent me this, but apparently it was their official collaboration with a brand called Hypeland. So I guess you can go to the Hypeland website. I like Seito over Yugi. I mean, Yugi is, he's your average anime protagonist, right? Whereas Seito Kaiba is, he's got a little bit of darkness in there, but ultimately he ends up being like he ends up being like kind of a okay guy. He's like sort of like an anti-hero. That's what I like about him a lot. The hypiest place on earth, yeah. I mean, we got a hype train too. Man, all the hype tonight. Thank you so much. Yami Yugi's where it's... I mean, he's the OG, right? I gotta say from the OG crew, though, Joey Wheeler Yo, Yog! You know, Joey is the best, in my opinion. Got to do some editing today, so I'll be lurking. Well, enjoy the lurk. You guys, thank you so much for the hype train, by the way. Yeah, that was hello? Like, Justin must be heard? Yeah, apparently. What the heck was that about? I have no idea. So a couple things here real quick. Let me go through some quick... Why is my mom messaging me? I have no idea. All right. We have a bunch of people who just resubbed. Let me read these out real fast here. You guys might have noticed that there are no pop-ups. Justin is, for the most part, silent, not reading out the TTS stuff. Part of the reason for that is, this game, Rush Duel, is a game that I like a lot because I'm not like a super hardcore player of Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't remember the last time I sat down and played with my paper cards. I mainly just collect them. I played Duel Links for a really long time. I haven't even, checked out like a bunch of the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, but Rush Duel is one that like I like a lot because for people who need like a refresher, or if you're casual, or especially if you're younger, like this is like a game that's mainly like aimed at like a slightly younger audience. This game is awesome because it's just like very simplistic and it's like really, really cool. Hi, Gerb Mom. Well, she's DMing me incessantly on Instagram, so I don't know what's going on over there, but we'll see. It can't be an emergency if it's on Instagram. I know her. But I would hate if I'm like, yeah, this is like a really family-friendly game, and then someone writes some unhinged message that Justin reads out with like 50 mlems in it, and God knows what else is being mentioned in it. So, yeah, that is part of the reason we don't have the pop-ups going on right now for like subs, donations, bits, whatever. You guys can still obviously send all that stuff, but I'll only see it here in the chat and in like an off-screen app, so that, again, we're not being derailed by anything too chaotic. We're going to have just chill, fun time tonight. Thank you very, very much to Marble Mom for 28 months, Kiernanot for 19 months. Hello to you as well. Cottage Elf, 13 months in a row. Holy cow. Thank you very much. Milestone successfully reached. Hello to everyone. I'll be lurking. I mean, 13 is my favorite number, so that's pretty good. Stan says hi. Well, hello, Stan. Hi. Good to have you here. Good to have you watching. Hopefully you aren't too critical about the size of any of the creatures, any of the monsters' swords that you see here tonight, because some of the monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Do have, like, pretty big weaponry. J-Tibbs, 21 months. Appreciate that a lot. I hope that you get some good vibes in as well. Again, we'll be keeping... Like, you guys can say whatever you want in chat. I can't control you at all. There's no way that I've even attempted to in my lifetime. That said, I'm going to be fairly subdued compared to normal. I'm not going to be, popping off with the language I normally pop off with. But we're going to be vibing. It's still going to be fun. It's not going to be like, I am a robot. It is very sterile here. Like, it's not going to be like that. But I'm not going to be going on the insane rants that I normally do with the typical language that I normally use. Sterile? Well, I mean, what other word would you use for trying to keep things like fairly like family friendly? I guess family friendly. But it's not going to be, like, there's a difference between, like, sterile, where it feels like everyone in chat and myself has been, like, lobotomized, and then, like, family-friendly, which is, like, something that's still enjoyable by everyone. There's, like, a lot of PG-rated movies out there that are family-friendly that, like, as an adult, I still enjoy. But then there's stuff that's just, like, scrubbed clean of anything that's, like, fun. That's what I call sterile. PG would work. Yeah, but I said it's not going to be sterile. It's going to be PG. It's going to be clean. It's going to be family fun. So, honestly, those are separated in my brain. Sterile means, like, it's been scrubbed of all the fun. It's like, I want to be lobotomized. God, Claire's gives good ones. The piercings at the mall and the lobotomies at Claire's. Thank you so much, by the way, Crafty, for the 16 months. I appreciate that. By the way, guys, Gerb Hypers, and Keanu, VMP, thank you very much for the tier 1. I hope that you enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Listen, it's been a long day. It's been a long day for me, too. I have had every tech issue you could have under the sun setting up this stream. So if things get scuffed here tonight, I need you to bear with me, everyone. I need you to bear with me. There's going to be technical difficulty, almost undoubtedly, is what I'm going to say. But we're going to have a blast. Again, for those of you who don't know what's going on, thank you so much to everyone who's, like, joining. We aren't joining the lab mice. Yeah, you're not joining the lab mice tonight. Don't you worry. Anyone who's here right now who doesn't know what's going on, we were sponsored by Konami. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been working with me for the past, like, 2-ish months or so. Probably longer than that now on this campaign. You guys have seen some of the videos, the tweets that I put up on Twitter about the new game, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale, that's on Nintendo Switch. It came out, I think, in December. I could be being dumb and not remembering the date right, but it's been one of those days. It's a fun game. It's a really, really fun game. We'll be playing a little bit of it tonight. I'm going to be showing off the full versions of the videos that I put the Twitter cuts up of online earlier, like this month and last month and everything like that. And I'm going to be opening some cards. You guys might notice here this booster box behind me. This is the Grand Creators, which is one of the newer paper sets that Konami sent me. Thank you so much, Konami. And I'm going to be trying to get, just like I do with Pokemon cards, you know, just vibing out, opening some cards, trying to get some big pulls. I think it would be kind of neat. So, we'll see. I'm willing to wait. I got all week. I'm on mini vacation. Yo, enjoy the mini vacation, seriously. What was I saying before? Oh, yeah, Gerb Hypers. So, I see that right there. Aaron is Alex. Thank you very much for reminding me, even if it was unintentional. Sure. By the way, 50 months here is a long time. Thank you very much for surviving 50 months without being lobotomized. We appreciate that a lot. Gerb Hypers, I love the emote, right? I love the emote. It's a fun emote. It's been with us for a long time. I recently commissioned a redo of it. Part of the reason for that is its current, like, base art is like sort of like an esports reference. Like Hypers has been around for like a really long time, and so long that it's like sort of an outdated like reference. So what I'm having done is, yeah, sort of like that one, Bree, with like Jordan's. I'm gonna be having it like be redone so that it resembles more of me and less like the base template that we based it off of, because that's more of like a, you know, again, it's like an esports reference thing that's been. It's ancient. It's archaic. Most people don't even know what it is. So we're going to be redoing Hypers. It's still going to have Gerb Hypers as the root, but when you use it in the future, once those commissions are done, it's just going to have an updated look to it. Same with Gerb Pog. Same sort of thing. It's just like the base design that it was based off of was like sort of sketched over really quick. And it's just one of those like old references that like I want it to fit with the branding of like the current emotes that I've had made more recently. So those are being done. And then there's a super secret emote that is also going to be made very, very soon. And you guys will see those too. No dead memes a lot. Right, no dead memes. We have to constantly refresh the memes. I'm old already, guys. I talk about this all the time. I'm old. I'm dying. My bones are turning to dust. I'm just, you know, ancient. So I need to, like, at least keep the memes fresh so that I can put on some sort of facade like I'm relevant and cool and hip and with it. So that's a big part of what's going on with those. Super secret emote. Yeah, super secret emotes coming out soon. Are those being made by Slade? Yes, Slade is an incredible artist. Like, really good. If you ever need emote work done, maybe reach out to Slade. Slade does some fantastic work. But, like, yeah, I'm very excited for the new emote. I think Slade told me they were working on that first, actually, before we do the redos. But the redos will be out soon eventually. And then I have, like, a bunch of other emote slots. So we'll definitely, in some future streams, talk about what we want as a community for, like, more emotes and stuff like that. So, Brian is a dead meme. I'm pretty much a dead meme. So, yeah. You can't regenerate your knees. You gotta have fresh memes. Exactly. Like, my bones, again, once they turn to dust, they're gone. Memes last forever. We gotta make sure that the emotes and the meme references here through the emotes are timeless. They're ageless. That they will outlast me. In fact, I want the memes that are our emotes to be so relevant that what happens is when it's finally my time to go, you guys can carve those, like, on my tombstone, on my headstone. I want my emotes, like, engraved. And then people will be like, oh, I love that new Hypers emote. Yeah, that's timeless. That's great. I feel like a dead meme some days. I feel that. Dead meme plus ratio. Oh, my God. Kevin Clark, yo, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Gerbig. Yeah, Gerbig is okay. Girbeagly is one of my favorite emotes. I don't think we're ever going to get rid of that one. I genuinely don't think that will ever require an update. I don't think that we're ever going to get rid of it. Girbeagly was a dream come true when we had that made. That's one of my favorites by far. Anyway, so guys, again, tonight, we're just going to be vibing out. I'll be reading some, some of chat's good news here in a moment when I ask for you guys to share it. But tonight, again, we're being we're being sponsored by Konami, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale that recently came out for Nintendo Switch. I've had the chance to play it the past, like, couple months, which has been, like, really fun, honestly. I'm not very, like, deep into it, just because, again, I'm such a casual player, but that's what makes it perfect. I can just sort of, like, pick it up and play it for, like, 15 to, like, 30 minutes, like, between all the work I've been doing. But again, thank you so much to Konami. It's why I was putting up those videos on Twitter. I'm going to be compiling them into, like, a collection on YouTube that you guys can see. It's part of the reason we're going to be playing the game tonight on the stream and opening some of the cards that they sent me, physical ones that are not related to Rush Duel, but just like a fun little thing to do because, I already opened Pokemon cards here. I might as well open some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You guys have been asking for it for a while. It's like I can still hear his voice. Oh my God. I can't wait. Sounds awesome. Yeah. And then, we're just going to mainly be vibing tonight. It's going to be a good time. I'm going to be showing you guys the videos as well in, like, the interlude. And then also, those of you who have been keeping up, if you didn't see the tweet earlier, I don't know what happened on Twitter. Like, one of my tweets, like, died. Like, one of my tweets, like, just went to the Twitter graveyard to die. But I announced that a few hours ago that tonight was the sponsored stream, but on top of that, more importantly, tomorrow, I think around, like, noonish, I believe is when I'm going to be putting it up. But there's going to be a giveaway hosted by Konami and Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel, which is really cool. Very excited for it. It is going to be pretty big. If you guys have any interest in this game after this stream, you'll be able to read the official rules once I put up that tweet tomorrow about the giveaway. But it will last for about a week, and you'll have lots of opportunities to enter it. And big, Girbeagly, yes. This is a really big one because there's a new Nintendo system that came out. You guys might have heard of the OLED Nintendo Switch, the OLED version. It's, like, a little bit larger. It's got, like, a OLED screen, an OLED screen. It's got, like, I think it has, like, better, like, processing power than, like, the base model and stuff. But it's a really cool system, but you're going to get that potentially as a grand prize winner if you enter this competition. That will also come with a code for Rush Duel. There's also, like, water bottles and sticker giveaways. So lots of cool opportunities to win. It's pretty neat, giving away stuff. But yeah, if you want, like, a brand new Switch, like, that's going to be on the table. It's really neat. So thank you again to Konami for that, hosting that giveaway. And tomorrow, you guys, we're not going to be hosting it like tonight. You guys won't learn about too many of the details tonight or anything. Sorry about that. But I did want to mention it so that you guys can keep an eye out for when the tweet goes up tomorrow, and you'll be able to have a little bit more info on what to do with that. Just got home from work, but I'm going to lurk for a bit so I can make dinner. Yo, enjoy the lurk. Thank you for being here at all, Lucky Lavender. I know that, like, sponsored stuff isn't, like, everyone's favorite thing because a lot of the times streamers sort of have to, like, reserve themselves. Like, I've already talked, I'm trying to be transparent with you guys. Like, obviously, I'm going to be a little bit more reserved in, like, my language and my humor and stuff, but barely. I mean, I swear a lot normally, but it's just one of those things that doesn't fit with the brand. So that's, like, one of the things that you might notice about tonight. But overall, like, it's just going to be a regular stream. It's just going to be us vibing out like we normally do. And I hope that people enjoy whatever we do here tonight. Also, I'm just actually, like, very excited to play this game on stream because it is just a vibe It's a chill game. It's really fun. And again, like, people aren't, like, used to Yu-Gi-Oh! Or if you're, like, a really casual player like me, like, this is... or you have kids that you, like, want to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! You can start the brainwashing now, parents. This game is great. It's actually, like, really fun. It's really cute. It's got some, like, really simple, easy to follow along mechanics. We'll break them down as the stream goes on. But again, I understand that, like, when people are like, oh, sponsor content, I didn't, like, sign up to follow this, like, creator for ads. I didn't, like, you know, sign up to follow this creator to, like, listen to them, like, preach about a product. But these types of things are, like, what help me pay the bills. Like, I have a lot of fun working with companies like this. I mean, Konami's a company I've followed since I was literally a child. I'm a huge fan of a lot of their work, so I'm really very flattered that they got, you know, me to work with them, and I wouldn't have had the opportunity if it wasn't for this community at my back supporting the crap out of me. So thank you very, very much. But those of you who decide to stick around and just vibe out, have fun, like, I hope we have a great time together tonight. I have like 1 billion projects and papers over the next few weeks, so I must depart to hack away at the workload. Good luck, Shira. Thank you very much for hanging with us for a bit. Seriously, thank you very, very much for dropping by. Haven't watched or played Yu-Gi-Oh! For a long time. It's interesting to see what has changed. Well, I'll let you know about this, Crafty. So, I'm used to, like, the old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, paper cards like this, like, that came out, you know, in like, 1,000,000 years ago. Like, I remember being in middle school playing it with, like, friends. And pretty much the deepest I got, even with, like, Duel Links, was like, haha, I summoned my one little guy. Here's my one little guy. He's really kind of strong. And he's going to beat up your one little guy. And then I'm going to win the match because I'm going to know how to, like, play a trap card at the right part or something like that. But the game's evolved a lot. Those of you who watched me play Duel Links in the Duel Links tournament, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Invitational, what was that, like a few months ago, I got my butt kicked. I got my butt absolutely stomped on. Part of that was because I was having terrible internet issues that night. I will say I had some issues. I had to play one of my matches on mobile. That's how, like, bad my internet was. I had to, like, go onto my mobile data and play, like, be like, oh my god! And I had to, like, play it on mobile, and it was terrible because they were live broadcasting it, so it was, like, this embarrassing mess. Very scuffed. I remember, like, I was like, man, even if I was, like, able to keep up on my computer here, I'm still doing the, like, I'm summoning one little guy strategy, and my opponent would be like, here's 50 little guys, and, like, 12 big guys all at the same time. You are now instantly dead in one turn. And I would have to just sit there and watch them summon and summon and summon, like, 1,000 monsters, and I was like, I'm really casual. This is not gonna do well. So this game I love. Again, this game's age demographic, like targeted age demographic, it's really funny. It's a rated E title, so it's like for kids. But as I've been playing it to make content for it, I've been like, this game is freaking awesome because my brain is not capable of keeping up with, like, current Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta a lot of the time. So, like, Rush Duel has, like, simplified rules that, like, make me feel good about myself. I'm like, haha, yeah, take that, opponent. I'm winning for once because I actually know what I'm doing in this game. And it's, like, really fun. So, like, hopefully I can show off, like, some of the, like, more simplistic, fun mechanics in it. It's called Rush Duel because it's, like, super fast. It is so fast. It's really good. Enjoy your lurks, everyone who will be lurking. Yeah, enjoy your lurks. Thank you to anyone who's here lurking at all. Really appreciate you a lot. Like, seriously, thank you. But, yeah, it's fun. It's a fun game. It really is. The simpler extra deck mechanics. Yeah, so there's a lot of mechanics we'll go over with some of the videos that we're going to be watching. Again, you guys will be watching videos from past me here on this stream. We'll break up a little bit of the stream with those between, like, the card opening and the actual playing the game and stuff like that. But very, very excited to show off some of this game. And again, thank you to Konami for sponsoring tonight. If you guys want to check out the game yourself, you can always use the spawn command in the title, and that should bring you to the game page on the Nintendo Store. And you can download it yourself if you want. When the cards first came out, me and my step-siblings got a bunch of booster packs for Christmas. That's awesome. Opening packs is still, like, my favorite part of Yu-Gi-Oh! There's something super fun and exciting about, like, getting new cards. I don't know. It's just, like, really, really neat. It's very, very fun. According to my Wi-Fi, I'm only here to say hi and bye for now. Oh, no. I hope that your Wi-Fi gets better, Cactus Prince. Once upon a time, us 90s, 80s babies used to be the extra. Yeah, right? Like, like, the game's changed so much. So this game, it genuinely, like, even though it's, like, sort of cutesy, I'm like, I like this more. This game is way more my pace than a lot of the other Yu-Gi-Oh! Products out there right now, including, like, standard paper. Like, I can't. Again, I'll sit down. I'll be like, yeah, I built a deck in, like, you know, like 60 minutes to, like, play paper Yu-Gi-Oh! With, like, a friend. And then they'll be like, I use this card to summon 3 monsters at the same time that all synergize off each other and raise attack points to 8,000 each. And I'll be like, I have a little turtle guy who can block about 2,000 of that. And then that's it. Like, like that's the match every single time that I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. So I'm happy for games like this and like them introducing like new lines of products and stuff. And again, you guys know like I'm into voice acting, and this game is like very, very anime, like very, very anime. So it's got like some really fun dubbing, like the like, hey, I'm ready to do it, like that. I just love that like anime protagonist, like positivity, something about it. Just like it starts that fire in me where I'm like, I can do anything. You know what? Yeah, you know, the world stinks all the time, but I can do anything with that kind of determination. You just gotta like push through it and have like a good head on your shoulders. Storm, what's up? Good to see you. Josie, hello, hi. You got the power of Egyptian god and anime on your side. Exactly, Brie. Are Kuribos still a thing? All right, watch this. This is gonna blow your mind. Rip Mini Brian. Tonight we're gonna be opening the newest collector's set, Grand Creators, but this is one I bought this myself the other month, and I've been opening some of these packs over in Fan House. But this is called a set called Brothers of Legend, which is one of my favorite. Maybe we'll bust open a pack or two of this just for fun. This one wasn't sent to me by Konami. I just bought this because I like this set so much. These are all Kuribos. Look at them. Look at it. It's all the little Brothers of Legend right there. Yeah, and this has every pack has a guaranteed like secret rare in it, so it's like really fun. It's like a super special like release. So you always get fun cards to open in it. There's just like, you get that rush no matter what with them. So I've been like a little bit sparing with them. But I want to get more booster boxes of this because it's so fun to open. My middle stepbrother, he was like 10 at the time, couldn't wait and opened all the booster packs, took all the good cards, and we had a family discussion about not opening others' presents. We laugh about this now. That's so funny. So cute. Yeah, Yamanaka, I love it. It's like super cute. Oh, thank you so much for linking the Twitter videos, Corey. Thank you very, very much. I'm going to be putting up longer versions of the videos on YouTube as well. So whenever I put up the YouTube video of that, it should be in like the next like 4 days. If people can watch those, leave some likes, leave comments, etc. That helps me out a lot, obviously. In the YouTube algorithm, it shows Konami that I'm worth working with, stuff like that. I want to squish them. I know, aren't they so cute? I love them. I know nothing about this game, but I already love those round guys. They're so cute. They got the little uwu eyes. Isn't that adorable? So you spring for the booster boxes? I always have. I love opening like large numbers of cards. Shut up, chat. I know you're about to be. What do you mean large numbers of cards? I opened like 4 packs a stream, but we'll see what happens tonight. I'm gonna try to get through because I've been excited. So I didn't know Konami was sending me these. So I opened up the press package that they sent me to do the sponsored stuff for Rush Duel. And in the box, because they sent me like a Nintendo Switch to use with the game preloaded on it, with like a save state for like a part I could like make content reliably. 4 is large to some people, so true. But in the box, they had packed. It was 18 to 20 time. Battle of Chaos, which is like one of the like core sets. So this is like the type of set you would open to get like new cards to build up your deck to be like a competitive deck like in paper Yu-Gi-Oh, which is really cool. And then the other thing that they sent me was Grand Creators, and these sets with this font, you guys will see like this sort of blocky font here. If you see a set like this is like a special collector set where they will reprint, and sometimes there's a lot of originals in these as well. But they'll like reprint some cards that have previously been released in Yu-Gi-Oh history, and then they'll like make collector editions of the cards. So if we pull, I've literally never pulled, I've opened so many of these in the past, like different sets of the collector sets, like Grand Creators. This will be my first time opening Grand Creators, but there are what are called collector's rares in these. I've never opened one live on stream. If I open one, it will be like if, you know, you guys have watched me open other types of cards before, and like freak out over it. It will be me like flipping out. It will be me like flipping out opening one of those. If I get like a collector's rare in it, I will be like, wow, let's go! Like really loud. Willowy, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Thank you to everyone joining in, by the way. Thank you for 7 subs already, by the way. Everyone's very, very sweet. What was I gonna say? My brain is off now. Oh yeah, good news. If you guys got good news, please feel share. There's dyslexia for you. Please feel free to share your good news. It doesn't have to be anything big, as long as you're proud of it, as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together. Feel free to drop some good news in the chat. I would love to read some. I've had sort of like a, you know, weird week so far, so I would absolutely love to read some good news. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'm here to see cool cards. Yeah, there's going to be cool cards, and again, I'm going to get to show off this game, which I'm actually stoked. I'm actually, like, really stoked because, again, like, I had a weird week. I had sort of a hard week so far. So, like, my brain has been sort of mush. And this is the type of game, again, you can sort of just vibe with. It's like it's not high pressure. It's not super high stakes. Even if you lose a match in it, you still get, like, points that will allow you to get, like, digital trading card packs and stuff in the game. It's really, really cool. Please feel share to free. Yeah, that's the dyslexia poisonous. Slade, thank you for 51 months with Prime. I appreciate that a lot. We were just talking about you doing some redesigns for some emotes and bringing us a brand new emote I haven't revealed yet, but it's on the horizon. Good news is that I got offered more hours at work, Phoenix. That's wonderful. I hope that helps out a lot. That's wonderful. Thought you said canoes. I got really confused. I wouldn't put it past me tonight. My brain is mush. My good news is I got a new job. Storm, congrats. That's amazing. We're so proud of you. That's incredible. That's really, really wonderful to hear about. Love seeing people's good news like that. Please continue to share some good news here in chat. If I missed your good news, drop some more or drop it again in chat. Feel free to do that, guys. I'm not going to be able to read all of it tonight, but also, again, since it's a sponsored stream, I assume that we're probably going to have, like, lower viewers. Not everyone's, like, down with sponsored content, but I try to just make it, like, a regular content. I always, like, do my best to, like, make it interesting and chill and give sort of the same vibes we always have. New emote. Yeah, new emotes, Ira. My good news is that we bought a cat tower. I love that. Morgan and I talk about all the time that we might need to buy, like, a cat tower for Sig, but he's, like, he's a big chunkin' boy. We need one of those big ones that's like, you know, like the big playground looking ones. Like we have like a little...
Good heart.
Justin, excuse me? Why is the voice coming on randomly? What the heck? I have audio alerts and visual alerts disabled for this stream. Why did that come through? Am I hallucinating? Did I eat like a bad burrito before this stream? What is going on? Listen, guys, I already admit it. I had so many tech issues before this stream started. This is going to be the most scuffed sponsored stream of all time. It's going to be fun. It's going to be good. I'm going to hit all my sponsored checklist, but it's going to be scuffed. It's still going to be unhinged weirdo energy. Don't you worry about it. First my stream after I removed Justin and now Brian. Wait! You removed Justin from your stream and she was still talking? Leftover from last stream, maybe? No, that was from someone. That was probably from Slade's resub. Slade, thank you for the 51 months again. That means a lot. That was insane. I thought like someone was, for a brief moment, I thought someone was in the room with me. And then the next thought I had was that like it was in the song. I was like, that's very weird. They used the like, the like text to speech voice in the song. Like what the heck? Good news, almost done with this essay I had to read and synthesize 4 whole books. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of work, Falcon. Please kick back, relax tonight. Enjoy the vibes. It becomes sentient, yeah. Hey, party people, what's up, Duke of Spook? Welcome to the stream. I did, because I was using Streamlabs at the time, removed Streamlabs, still got the Streamlabs audio. That's so weird. Did you decouple your channel from Streamlabs. I don't know if that's so strange. New ghost unlock, just in the Twitch voice. Yeah. Weird. Corey, that's the weirdest thing. I don't understand. Some of the extensions on Twitch just decide to like stick around and haunt us forever, I guess, which is just like bizarre. It's the weirdest thing to have double alerts. It really is weird. It's very, very bizarre. My good news is that I've been making a lot of new friends recently. I love just vibing with like-minded people. That is the whole reason I love... By the way, wonderful good news. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. That's the whole reason I love streaming. Is I get to like vibe with you guys. And so many of you are just like fantastic to talk to. Hilarious people. You know, it's just so fun to like create a community, like a group of like-minded people who are like good to each other and like want the best for each other and want like the best for the world. I love that. That's the kind of stuff. That's the kind of energy I always want going on. That's the good stuff. Twitch is such a great place for that, really. Yeah, especially because it's like almost real time. Like yeah, you're typing on your end of the screen and I can't see you. You can only see me. But like it is almost real-time conversation in some aspects. And I think that is so important for like building up like a sense of like personable like relatability like with each other, because like as much as we talk about like parasocial relationships and stuff like that, I do love the fact that like I get to know you guys at least a little bit, and you guys get to know me at least a little bit. It's not just, haha, yes, I am streamer, give me your money and attention. It's a lot of like, you know, when I see the same names in chat over and over again, when I get to like know a little bit more about you, it's like, you know, people give good news of like, hey, I just got that job that I had applied for, and it's like someone who's been around for like 2 years or something, and I'll be like, oh my gosh, like I remember like a couple months ago you were first telling us about like scouting new jobs, and now you have one, like we're so proud of you. Like I love that there's like a through thread that like people can sort of like stick around for, and like again just have some aspect of like truly getting to know each other in a real way, while also still like obviously having those really healthy like lines and like boundaries up and things like that. And I really love that about Twitch. It's always brought me positive energy. I won't lie, before the stream I was exhausted. I was wiped. I was like, I have no idea how I'm gonna like be able to like infuse the stream with as much like positivity and like personality as I want to. And as soon as I saw people start typing in chat, it was just like boop, 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 boop. Like I had like a, you know, like a Super Mario mushroom where I just that makes it sound like I that sounded weird. It was like I don't know, like my energy level grew. That's all I meant to say. Why do I say everything in the weirdest possible way? I don't know. I just say things in the most insane ways. Definitely interesting, the line between online friendships and parasocial ones, something I'm constantly learning about. Yeah, absolutely, because they're often blurred, and it's just one of those things. I think that it's just like really healthy for us to always talk about, and it's one of those things where like I think it is very possible to have like meaningful personal relationships like online, while also respecting each other's boundaries, as long as people are communicating in a healthy way. I really I respect that about all of you. That you're always willing to have those conversations. It makes it really fun. And that's the other thing, you know, like tonight we're doing sponsored content. That I remember me 3 years ago. If Konami had approached me and had been like, hey, can you like promote like our recently released game? I would have been like, yeah, I can do that. And I would have been like, hey everybody, it's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Sponsored stream. Oh boy, golly gee, you know, like I would have like masked. I would have like put on like not because I wanted to be fake. It would be more because I was so like anxious and nervous about like presenting like sponsored content that I would be like, all right, might as well like please the company with like my attitude and the way that I'm doing things. But you guys are so transparent. Like we do a lot of like really deep thinking and talks here, and I feel very comfortable being transparent. Like it's sponsored content tonight. There's just inevitably not going to be as many people showing up for it because they're going to think that I'm just selling out, which is fine. If that's their belief about me, then so be it. It does keep the lights on. It does help me pay the bills. It does allow me to do some really cool things as far as like putting money back into the channel and stuff. But at the end of the day, I don't take sponsorships I don't want. This is a company I've loved since I was a kid. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a brand I've loved since I was a kid. I've watched the anime. I've played the games. I've collected the plushies. I've done all the cool stuff involving Yu-Gi-Oh! Throughout my lifetime. So I'm just like enjoying my time. You know, I'm just enjoying my time with it, and I hope that all of you are enjoying, you know, what stream is tonight. Again, besides the sponsored product placement, it's just a stream. It's just us having a regular old stream, having a grand old time together, you know? Your shirt, I love it. Yes, Slade! Thank you to Konami for sending this to me. This was the Yu-Gi-Oh! Official Hypeland collaboration. And it's got Seito Kaiba on it, and then it's got Blue Eyes White Dragon on it, and then, like, I'm pretty sure that's, like, Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon. And like, the other, like, base models of, like, Alt Dragon, like, the alt art of, like, Blue Eyes White Dragon, that's what I meant. The alt art of the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Which is so cool, right? And it's got tie-dye sleeves, and, like, it's got this, like, tie-dye V. I'm gonna accidentally show my, like, chest on stream. Oh, my God. So, talk about a way that a brand would never want to work with me again. I just flash the camera, get TOS banned on Twitch, and then also, like, Konami's like, nope. That'd be so ridiculous. Good news, I'll be getting a gym membership with my boyfriend. I'm looking forward to getting stronger together and going with someone who is knowledgeable about health. Yamanaka, that's so fun. I hope that that is very, very good for both of your, you know, physical, mental mindsets, everything like that. Like, I hope that it's a good, healthy addition to your lifestyle. Toxic Streamer needs to make ends meet. Yeah, please, just a crumb of clout, chat, please. Oh my God. Toxic Streamer does anime moment too. No, we're not doing more anime moments. No, we are straying as far away from the anime moments as we can. We are, good Lord, we already did anime moments. Why not? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream as well. Hey, what's going on? We're just chilling, exactly, we're just chilling. There needs to be an emo dragon to go with the alt dragon. Red Eyes Black Dragon, Joey Wheeler's deck. Oh my God, my favorite character in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey, what's up, Yug? I'm always at your back, Yug. You'll always be my best friend, Yug. You know, I freaking love Joey Wheeler. He built an entire deck out of, you know, Red Eyes Black Dragoons, Dragon, all those cards. And they're like, I mean, that's like metal, right? Like a red eye, like red eyes with like black as my soul. Like, I love that. Like, when I was like a little emo kid, I was like, yeah, this fits my aesthetic. Like, yeah, the red eyes that are glowing with like rage and sadness, and then the black, like the jet black dragons. Oh, jeez. Like, that called to me. That Joey Wheeler, Red Eyes, Black Dragon will always be my favorite duo in Yu-Gi-Oh! Not quite good news since I haven't decided, but I'm seriously considering buying a ticket to Ethan's Portland show. I'll be there. If you're talking about Portland, Maine, not Portland, Oregon. But Portland, Maine, I'll be there. I will be there. Yeah. Anime. You don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Chat can explain. It's a sponsored stream. I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. Shadow the Hedgehog is all I can think of. And I mean, all right. Red Eyes Black Dragon is the Shadow the Hedgehog of Yu-Gi-Oh! Absolutely. I'll give you that. You win bonus points for making that parallel. Joey's in the closet emo. He kind of is, because, like, he's not really emo. Like, he does get a little bit down on himself. Like, there's a whole story arc where he's like, oh, man, I gotta leave because, like, I'm dragging down the team. And he's, like, down because, like, he's not as strong as some of the other opponents. He's not as strong as his own teammates. And then, you know, like, Yugi's like, no, Joey, you are actually a wonderful friend. Never forget, like, the power of friendship. Like, so, like, yeah, Joey is, you know, he's got, like, a crazy hairstyle. He wears, like, sort of like a trench coat looking thing in some iterations. Like, he's kind of like, he's not emo looking, but he definitely has the soul of, like, a sad punk kid, you know? I'll never forget. Oh my gosh. To be honest, canonically, I always thought that the Red Eyes Black Dragon was actually the good counterpart to the evil Blue Eyes White Dragon. I mean, they set up Seito Kaiba, right? As like a mean dude. Like, just like, I'm an evil 1%er is basically a majority of like Seito Kaiba on screen, right? So that's a fair thing. I mean, he goes from like main antagonist to like sort of anti-hero semi-friend, not quite enemies to lovers arc, but you know, like sort of like he clearly has some goodness in him. He has his like own reasons for being the way that he is. Comes from money, so obviously he comes from a privileged bubble. Whereas Joey is just like, he's a street scrapper. In like season 0 of like the Yu-Gi-Oh cartoon, he's like actually like one of the bullies who picks on Yugi at first. I did mean. Oh yeah, there's always forget there's another Portland. I think the other Portland is normally thought about more than the one in Maine. But yeah, I'll next week I'll be in Maine, actually. Interesting new genre, sad punk. I mean, that's basically just emo. That's like emo rock. I hate to dip out so early. Corey, please go get some rest. Good luck at work tomorrow. I appreciate you being here to watch over stream for a bit and just vibe with us. We appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much for hanging. Seriously. He also got the money for his sister to get surgery. Exactly. Yeah, Joey is heart of gold. Like, what a good boy. Just one of my favorites. One of my favorite characters in like any like classic anime. God, that's weird to say. I remember when I could make a Yu-Gi-Oh reference and everyone would be like, oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, the Egyptian gods! Oh man, freaking Seito Kaiba! Stuff like that. And now I'm such a boomer, I'll be like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And people will be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Or they'll be like, oh yeah, my favorite is like the Sevens arc. And I'll be like, I didn't watch that far because I'm old and my eyes are giving out. So I need the money from the Yu-Gi-Oh! From the like Dark Realm tournaments and stuff, the Shadow Realm tournaments, so that I can get surgery on my eyes. 2 Portlands, 2 Washingtons. America's too confusing. We're a weird place. What can I say? Anyway, chat. Okay, let's take a step back. Let's do a little bit of here we go. This is people online can clip this and go, wow, look at Brian sell out so hard. But again, I would rather just be like upfront with you guys. Like I'm doing this because I'm having fun. I'm doing this because this is a big company that I looked up to for a very long time growing up. And they reached out and they wanted to work together, and it's been like really, really wonderful. So I watched up to motorcycles and then got lost. I haven't watched like any of the more recent story arcs. Like the Arc 5 stuff and on is like a little bit foreign to me. So like I want to, because I just like Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot, and I just like for a while I fell away from the anime. But B, again, just as a voice actor, I really respect anyone who's in like a mainline anime series like that has like tons and tons of episodes, and to hear like the evolution of the voice actors and their chemistry with each other and their ability to like sort of like define the character, the personality of like whatever character they're reading for. I love that. And especially like I really like, again, like I'm a sucker for that, like I'm the anime protagonist and I will use the power of friendship to conquer evil. Like I love that. There's something like really pure about that, and really like, you know, in a world that's like so murky and cloudy and edgy and dark at times, it is really refreshing for people to be like, it's okay if you're an adult and you still like draw some sort of strength or energy from like the idea of like, just try your darndest, like try your best and get to where you want just through sheer willpower, sometimes spite, you know, like that's okay. That's okay to have that mindset. And it's nice to see sort of that power fantasy played out by like the protagonists of shows like Yu-Gi-Oh! I love that personally. I really like that a lot. I'm old and my eyes are giving out. How many times have we said this? My clipping fingers are ready. Oh my gosh. 2 Kansas Cities. Oh, jeez. You're not selling out. I'm proud of you for getting sponsorship. Phoenix, what the heck? Thank you very much. That's really nice of you. Baby Spell, what's up? Good to see you here. Andy Bumblebee, hello. Hello. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some anime out there that have some weird plot lines for sure, Bumblebee, that like the whole theme just shifts on its head. I'm a sucker for that too. Yeah, Slade, seriously, again, it's like really refreshing. It's just like really, really fun. Yeah, Lucky Lavender, I'm sure I would. I actually started watching that show, and I thought that it was very, very fun. Awesome news, my older second cousin is in town staying for 3 weeks. Yo, Anime Fangirl, have a lot of fun. Have a great time. Good news, I guess, after being on 3 hours of sleep with no coffee due to fasting for 8 hours for blood work, I've survived the day. I'm glad that you were able to survive. I hope you were able to get some food, some caffeine. You're able to feel a little bit better. That's always a rough thing, getting blood work done. Like, no matter if you have to fast for it or not, it's just like such a pain in the butt, right? Hi, everyone. I had a job interview today. I think it went really well. Kia, I'm sure it went well. You are awesome. You kick butt. We're so proud of you. That's wonderful. So good. That show got me through college. Cool. That's very awesome. I think I've watched like 2 episodes. That's about it. Anyway. Oh, yeah. All right, guys. All right. Okay. You guys want me to teach you a little bit here about Rush Duel. Again, those of you just joining, thank you again to Konami for sponsoring today's stream. Konami has been pretty awesome to work with, honestly. I've been working with Konami Direct for this project, which has been wonderful. My contact at Konami is fantastic. Lauren, if you're watching, you are one of my favorite people for just all of the communication and putting together stuff that you've done. Now that I've kissed butt, I hope that you'll want to work with me again. Toxic streamer sidetracked by toxic chat, pretty much. Konami has sponsored me for the past couple months here with Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale that just dropped on Nintendo Switch back in December-ish time. And it's a really fun game for those of you who know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Those of you who have been, fallen out of it like I have, where you used to be a little bit more serious and then you lost it along the way because you had 1,000 other hobbies that you were pursuing because you have horrible ADHD like me. Those of you who are, maybe just have never tried it before, those of you who have been intimidated by the really intense mechanics of the main game, or those of you, like I said before, who might have a little brother, little sister, kids of your own that you want to introduce to one of your favorite series, but the main series is too complicated. Rush Duel is perfect. It is aimed at a younger demographic, but again, for casual players, that's perfect for me because the rush in Rush Duel means the matches are super fast. And I can just pick it up and play it for 20 minutes to half an hour, and just get in a couple quick matches and be yo, this is fun. This is dope. I don't have to think super, super hard. There's still a lot of strategy and stuff that goes into it. As you guys will see, the play mechanics are very different than regular base paper stuff and OCG and stuff. But it's cool. It's very cool. I love this battle system. I love the battle system. I love the animations. I love the music and stuff in it. It's really, really fun. But I'm going to show you guys a little bit about it in a second. Yeah, be careful with caps. Nightbot will murder you in the chat. Just be very, very careful. So, yeah. There's this one card with no attack and 2k defense and also some sort of bug with 2k attack. I remember them. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple. There's, so the super heavy decks that were really popular for a while in Duel Links had a lot of monsters that had 0 attack and then huge numbers of defense. There's super heavy Samurai Benkei was a really big deck that people were using. I think I got my butt kicked by that during the Duel Links Invitational I was invited to that I got to play in. I'm pretty sure, I'm 99% sure positive I got my butt kicked by Soupy? He's just a little bit goopy. He's a little bit soupy underneath all that armor. But super heavy Samurai Benkei. Yeah, kicked my butt during that tournament a number of times, I'm pretty sure. But there's a lot of cool strategies about the this card has 0 attack and huge defense, so you can set up a wall defense is what they call it in card games, or you can use special spell cards to or abilities to make that card have its defense turn into its attack, and it can attack from defense position and stuff. It's insane. It's so complicated and insane. Vero, thank you for 53 months. I appreciate that a lot. I hope that you're doing well. Sounds like my kind of game. I've been meaning to read into more about Yu-Gi-Oh, but was always intimidated by how much there is. So this might be a good place for me to start. Yeah, I'll show you guys a little bit here in a second. Last Yu-Gi-Oh game I played was on Facebook? Really? I don't know. I didn't even know they had a Facebook one. Was that... Did Duel Links get Facebook integration? Maybe that's what it was. Had 7 Blue Eyes White Dragons? Oh my god. Hey guys, I have to leave for a while, but I'll be back. All good, Anime. Take care. Thank you so much for vibing with us for a little bit. Hopefully we'll see you in a bit here. CF Nature, hello, hi! It's so good to see you here. Welcome. Guys, I'm going to pull up the first of 3 videos that I'm going to be showing here tonight. If you missed them over on Twitter, then you'll have no idea what you're about to watch. It's just little sort of breakdowns of the basics of Rush Duel, good fun introductions to it. And then on top of it, if you have seen them already on Twitter, these are the super special extended versions. You know, this is how I get your money. Is I sell you the Twitter version, And then we released the special combo DVD, Blu-ray, digital copy, extended special edition versions. That's what this is that you're going to be seeing on the stream, is the special extended versions as well. Twitter's been hiding so many tweets lately, I swear. Yeah, Twitter had like a glitch the other day where I literally saw the same like 19 tweets on my feed all day long. It didn't matter if I swapped back to latest tweets and then went back to top tweets, or if I refreshed the page, logged out, logged back in. None of that fixed it. It was just like this really bizarre glitch that was causing me to see the exact same tweets all day long. And a lot of people were complaining about that. Yeah, it's been doing like some really weird stuff. So yeah, time loop. Yeah, pretty much. Toxic streamer drags chat into a pyramid scheme. Yeah, make sure. Yeah, the DLC version. Right. Yeah, make sure to check out these DLC versions right now. So, you guys will see here. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get the first video started. So, pausing the music. I'll be going away off screen here for a second. But watch this. Watch this video. Learn a little bit about Rush Duel. It's a really cool game. I'm unbelievably happy that I got to do this for Konami and Yu-Gi-Oh! All right, pausing my microphone, and I'll be off the screen for a second, chat. Wow, incredible, incredible. Enjoy the movie. Grab popcorn, grab snacks, grab a drink. Hopefully the audio's good. Hey there, Duelist. It's Girbeagly, and today I'm talking to you about the recently released game, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale. This game is available on the Nintendo Switch exclusively as a digital download, and it features a brand new cast of characters as well as a simplified dueling system. As a long-term Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan, I'm really excited for this game because it keeps a lot of the mechanics that a lot of us are familiar with already, but is also accessible enough for brand new players. So beginners, you're welcome to join in as well. In today's video, we're going to be talking about the three major types of cards that you can find in Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale, including monster cards, spell cards, and trap cards. Monster cards are the main cards that you'll be using to try to win the game with. Not only are these monsters amazing to look at, but they also are capable of dealing massive amounts of damage to your opponents while defending you from taking life point damage. All monster cards have a name, attack stat, defense stat, level, type, and attribute. Some special types of monsters called effect monsters even have effects on the card themselves and are represented by an orange border that gives them extra special powers. If you summon the right type of monster, you can completely turn the tide of battle and send your opponent running for the hills. Spells and trap cards are basically there to support all of your monsters with various effects during your match. Spell cards are used during your turn and can be activated then, while trap cards, on the other hand, are used during either player's turn but must be set face down first, and you can't use them until the next turn. This level of strategy makes it a little bit harder to use, but once you master them, they can completely take your opponent off guard. Each spell, trap, and effect monster card also has two different parts that you should take notice of. The first part is the requirement, and it's what is needed to activate the actual card and its effect. This could include things like your opponent summoning a monster, or you having to pay a certain number of life points, or discarding some of your own hand into the graveyard. Once these requirements are met, you're able to activate the effects of the cards and utilize their abilities against your opponents. Effects themselves are what happen when those cards resolve. While spell or trap cards will go to the graveyard while the effect finishes, monsters get to stay on the field and continue to wreak some delicious havoc. Another type of card that Rush Duel features is called the Field Spell card. Field spells provide a special effect that's continuous and is always applied as long as the field spell is in the zone. But be careful, because both players can actually have field spell cards on the field at the same time, and those effects will normally affect both players' monsters. So if you don't have a firm strategy in place, there's a very good chance that you mess up things for yourself if you're not careful. That's unfortunately all the time that I have for today's breakdown video, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale is available on Nintendo Switch as an exclusive download title. Check it out today, and see you in the next one, Duelists. All right, there's the movie. There's the movie. You guys got to see the movie. Thank you again. Thank you again to Konami for sponsoring tonight's stream, allowing me to make those videos. I gotta be honest, guys. First of all, why do I do this? Like every time I'm on camera, I talk with my hands. A ridiculous, just like, what is that? I don't know. Hey, check out Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel now on the Nintendo Switch. Check it out. It's a good game. Dad, I want popcorn. You get some popcorn. Gotta row the boat. Yeah. It's me. It's basically me just like ADHD stimming on camera all the time. Good Lord. It's all right. Just let it happen. About me? Yeah. Slade, I'm glad I'm not alone in that. Anyone who like does any sort of like stimming because of like, you know, some like neurodivergence, like that you know what's going on there. I talk with my hands. I have zero Italian blood in me. I talk with my hands. All right. Billy Mays energy. Baby spell. It's so funny you said that because I was going to make a joke about that was an infomercial. Like that was like literally an infomercial for Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel. So I hope that make sure that you call 1-800 Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale. That's the whole phone number right there. Make sure you type in every one of those numbers, by the way, for direct access to all of the characters. You'll get one of those like what was that thing that like Twitch streamers and celebrities and like YouTubers were doing for a while? There was like, hey, you guys, I'm gonna be giving you my personal phone number where you can text me and have a conversation. And you would like text it, and then it would be like a pre-automated like response that was like, hey, what's up? It's Tyler Ninja Blevins. Like like stuff like that. And it's like, make sure that you pay $2.99 a month. And you will get like personalized text from my phone to yours. And like, it was like such a weird thing. Like that was like a thing. So call 1-800 Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale. That's the full phone number right there. If you call that, you'll get to talk to the anime characters themselves. They'll call you directly from the anime. Like inside. I'm not talking about the voice actors, the anime characters, and you will talk together. This plug, by the way, is not sponsored by Konami. That was my own. That's sponsored by me. That's sponsored by me. I'm passing on the savings. Getting the infomercial thing. I'm passing the savings on from me to you. That said, honestly though, like that's so unhinged. Oh my god. I got a phone call from Paris Hilton like that once. Oh my god. Are there kids apps like that to talk to like Lightning McQueen? Yeah, they had like the like talking Thomas cat thing or whatever. I don't even remember what it was called. It was just all over the place. Good Lord. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you got the number right. 1-800 Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale. Got it. Yeah, write that down. Dial in every number. You'll get to the anime. You'll be in the anime. Yeah. Yeah, that cat thing. Yeah, that was super weird. On the Nintendo store, if you guys actually check out the product there in the spawn link, this game is cheaper than a lot of retail titles, which is really nice. So it kind of is like, I know that was a joke, but it's passing the savings on from me to you. And again, I'm not trying to pressure people to buy this game because it's like, I'm gonna get a commission. I'm gonna get so many affiliate bucks for selling this game. No, I already have a contract with Konami. They're great. They're doing really, really good stuff with me. That said, I truly think this game is worth like the asking price because it's a lot cheaper than a ton of retail titles out there. And again, like if you guys weren't convinced by the video, that's fine because I'm going to be playing the game as well. And I will make sure that I brainwash all of you, you know? And also, if you, again, tomorrow, those of you coming in a little bit late, there's going to be a giveaway tomorrow. You got to keep an eye on my Twitter. Keep an eye on, like, the official, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Twitters. I'm sure will, like, retweet me. They've been really good about doing that for all, like, my videos and stuff. Only 20 payments of $269. Oh, my gosh. Do we get 2 free pillows? No. Free slap chop. Oh, my God. The slap chop. I forgot that existed for a moment. That man, Vince was his name, I think, haunts my dreams. It's on Switch. Yeah, why not? It's on Switch, exclusively on Switch. It's, again, one of those games that's sort of like designed to be marketed towards like younger kids a little bit more, just due to the fact that like it's more of like a basic rule set than like standard Yu-Gi-Oh! But again, if you're just a casual player like me, like I'm a hardcore collector. I literally have a stack this tall of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards right here on my desk next to me, from opening them for Fan House. But like I don't get as much time as I used to like sit down and like play classic like TCG and stuff. So this is like a really good game for casual players like me, or if like you've forgotten the rule sets and stuff. It's a good refresher. It's very, very easy to get into. Very easy. I like it a lot. I'm moving, so it'll be great to have on hand. Yeah, it's really fun. But where the heck was I going with any of that before I got I got completely distracted. Oh yeah. Tomorrow I'll be announcing a giveaway on my Twitter. If you don't have a Switch and you're like, oh gosh, this game actually looks kind of fun and I want a copy of it, tomorrow there will be a tweet up linking to a Konami run giveaway where they are giving away a bunch of copies of this game for Switch for people who might have the Switch already, or might just want to hold on to the code until they're able to get one. They're giving away water bottles. They're giving away stickers. It's all really cool stuff. All Rush Duel themed. But the big main prize they're giving away is a Nintendo Switch OLED, like an OLED like Switch, like the new one with like the super nice screen, the better processing power. Like the really nice Nintendo Switch. They're giving that away with a copy of the game. So, very cool. Why is every username taken? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Yo, that's yeah! So if you're like, man, I really want this game, but like I can't like afford it right now, or I don't have a Switch, that competition will be open for about a week's time. And you'll be able to be entered into that over on Twitter. Yeah, sorry, Phoenix. Yeah, if you don't have a Twitter, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it is, I believe, regulated to just Twitter as of right now. If I get an update on that, I'll make sure to like let everyone know tomorrow, because I'll obviously be streaming tomorrow as well. But I can let people know about that if they do update the contest rules. But I'm pretty sure it is Twitter-based giveaway that Konami's going to be running directly. And I'm just going to be promoting it. So if you got questions about like legal or how it's sent to you and all that stuff, I don't know. Part of the reason for that is just like the responsibility side of it is like, I don't want your address. No offense. I do not want to know where you live. I don't want to know your personal home address. I think that's creepy and weird. So a faceless company can have it instead. But no, they'll be able to handle all the like legal side of stuff and getting you like a Switch and all that stuff. So I will not have direct access to your address, which is really nice. They'll be able to ship out those water bottles and stickers and stuff through the giveaway if you end up being one of the winners. And guys, again, Twitter's been super weird recently. I've been noticing even for like big accounts out there, a lot of the like tweets that I've been seeing going up like aren't getting like quite as much traction. So if you're someone who does follow my tweets, might have like notifications on over on Twitter and stuff, or the notifications over on like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Twitter accounts and stuff, like the YGO Rush Duel is the official Rush Duel Twitter handle. If you go check that out, you know, Twitter might be being a little bit of a funky baby tomorrow. Maybe your chances of winning that Nintendo Switch will be a lot higher because this community... You are the only community getting this direct plug from me. This is not being broadcast to, you know, like Ethan's community, Mark's community. Like, no one in the other communities know about this. This is like our thing. Like, Konami went, Brian, we want to sponsor you. We want to pass the savings onto your community. Infomercial again. Sorry, I had to do that. There's going to be a very high chance someone from this community wins the Nintendo Switch. So I hope, like, very, very excited. Like, I hope whoever ends up winning it is from this community. And we're like, oh yeah, stream. Good news. Everyone share your good news. And someone's like, I won the Nintendo Switch. I won the OLED Nintendo Switch from Konami. Like, I'll be like, that'd be awesome. I'd be ecstatic. I'd be so happy. So keep an eye. Like, actually, like, I know Twitter is a bizarre place. No one really wants to be on it these days, but, like, keep an eye on my Twitter account, because even if it ends up being a tweet like my announcement earlier today that only gets, like, 45 likes on it, if only, like, 45 people see that tweet and you're, like, one of, like, 100 people who enters the competition, you have, like, a pretty high chance of winning at least something from the giveaway, which is, like, pretty dope. So, you know, fingers crossed, keep an eye out. Maybe I should join since I don't own a Switch. Yeah. Again, tomorrow you'll see more details. Konami's working on writing up sort of the, like, legal side of stuff for me to just, like, repost for them. And then you guys will be able to enter that and be able to maybe, you know, get some cool prizes. I want it to go to someone in this community. If someone who's, like, a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tryhard person who, like, turns their nose up at other people for not knowing how to play, like, a super intense synergized deck strategy that wins in, like, you know, it's like a one-hit kill, like, you know, and then they think anyone else is, like, inferior to them in the game, and they're like, haha, yes, I'm the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. I have this game now. I'm gonna be a little bit sad. Like, great, they entered the competition fair and square, that's fine. But I wanted to go to one of you guys. I want you to have the Switch. I want you to be able to play this game directly so that you can be like, Brian, thank you for influencing me, and I didn't have to spend any money. That way I have a Switch, I'll save up to get the game too. Well, I'm going to show it off. Again, I'm trying to be as transparent about it. This is my thing since, you know, a couple years ago even. Anything with, like, sponsored content, I'm going to be as transparent as possible about it. You guys have not seen the gameplay fully yet. Hold up. But you will see me having fun. And if that's enough for you to, like, want to check it out, go for it. Like, please check it out. Like, this is a game, it kind of stinks. Because right now, this game, there's, again, like that type of person I just described, there's a lot of people out there in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community who are kind of, like, turning their nose up at the game because, like, it looks a little bit, like, too childish for them or something. But this is why I'm, like, telling you, if you have, like, younger members in your family who you want to get interested into Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's something you love, if you're a more casual player like me, we are actually more of the main demographic for this game. That's not saying that, like, hardcore longtime fans can't find something in this, because it does get, like, pretty heavy strategy-wise, like, later into the game. But this game specifically, Rush Duel, is I think this is the perfect way for new players to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Personally. It's a simplified rule set. It's not, like, one-to-one with, you know, the other versions of Yu-Gi-Oh! Out there, but it's similar enough that, you know, transitioning from Rush Duel to the regular game is not going to be a huge challenge or anything like that. It's, like, genuinely, like, this is, like, the most fun I've had with, like, a Yu-Gi-Oh! Title in such a long time, which is saying a lot, because I got into Duel Links heavy for, like, a really long time. So, we as a community need to OTK to dunk on Peeps, God. No, OTK decks scare me. Like, there is a lot of really big win conditions. Like, there have been a couple OTK matches I played in Rush Duel, but mainly it's because it's designed to be fun, and also because the AI ramps up at a really nice, comfortable pace in this game. So, like, the first couple people you fight against, they're basically like the tutorial characters. Like, they're just, like, NPCs that are NPCs in the full definition of NPC, where they are, like, pretty easy to take down. You can make some mistakes and still end up winning the game. But there have been a couple, like, win condition. Like, I have a pretty good deck. I used one of the default decks and just added a couple extra cards to it, because the pre-made decks in this game are, and that's another thing, you don't have to waste time building an insane deck. You can literally just use one of the pre-made decks in this game and be incredibly competitive. I'm using a deck that's called the Seven Roads Magician deck, and it's so good. It is so good. I do not know how this deck is legal, because with the Rush Duel rule set, you're summoning, like, a bajillion monsters at the same time, and they all give each other bonus attack power, basically. And they can remove other cards from the board without you even attacking. It's just nuts. It's really cool. I feel like a god gamer when I play this. Which is very rare for me. So, yeah. Brian reverse gatekeeping the game. Yeah, no, like, I want people to enjoy things I enjoy. I do love simple, to be honest. Yeah, me too. I just don't have the time to sit down and play like a, you know, like 2 hours of like a card game anymore. The way that like I used to get like better at like learning a meta. Games like this are like such an easy thing to pick up and like vibe with. I don't have a Switch, but if I get the game, I'm installing it to my brother's Switch and hogging it forever to play until 3 in the morning. It's the type of game that can suck you in if you do have like extra time. Absolutely. And like we're talking about, we're going to be opening physical cards. There are digital card packs in this game. You earn currency in the game just by playing matches. Win or lose, you earn some currency. You can get cards from winning matches as well from your opponents. And you can open up digital booster packs in the game. So like if you're addicted to opening card packs like I am, scratches that itch without having to spend too much money. And you don't have to spend any money in the game, which is great. I like simple, since I'm very small brain. I feel you on that, Slade. Casual's my thing. I'm too stressed to do anything else. Yeah, exactly. I love it. Speaking of card games, have you played Inscription? I have not yet, but I've heard really good things about it. I heard that it's like really bizarre. Plus, the Magicians are the only deck with a mirror for. Yeah, it's so good. It is. I feel like that deck is a cheat code. Like any Magician-based deck in Rush Duel is a cheat code. They synergize super good. They have the spell and the trap cards are OP. There is a trap card in the deck that I'm gonna be playing for you guys. That when an opponent's monster decides to attack, all I have to do is send like one of my monsters to the graveyard, and it destroys every monster on their side of the board. That's a cheat code. That just open. That mean, and because there's no second phase for them to lay down like more monsters or anything, or react to that besides with like a trap or spell card of their own, it just clears the board, and it's like an instant win condition. It's actually insane. It's unfair. I love it. It makes me feel very powerful. Installs the game just to open packs. Yeah, it's really bizarre. You might like it. I might. Like I said, I'll have to check that out in the future. But yeah, I'm very excited. Very, very excited to show off a little bit more of the game. I'm going to open some packs while we just talk a little bit, guys. You ready for some packs? I'm going to open some packs. We'll do another Yu-Gi-Oh video, Yu-Gi-Oh Rush Duel video after that. We'll do some of the Yu-Gi-Oh Rush Duel gameplay. We'll watch the last video, and we'll figure it out from there. But that will, check off all the little things I got to do for Konami. Again, thank you. Like, seriously, like, I know I sound like maybe a little bit dry when I'm like, thank you to Konami for sponsoring. That's not what I mean at all. Like, again, I cannot describe. I cried. I won't even lie. I cried when Konami reached out and they were like, here's the contract. This is what we want from you. This is how much we're going to compensate you. This is, the type of content we want you to make for us. And I was like, Konami wants me to do like the official marketing for like one of their newer products. Like this company that I've played Yu-Gi-Oh since I was like literally a kid. I've been a fan of like the anime. I've been a fan of the toys. Like Konami, like one of the big companies from back in the day. Like I cried. I straight up cried when they reached out. So this is not just like a regular sponsorship to me. I think it's a part of the... Funny enough, I genuinely think that's like part of the reason why I feel like a little bit more like relaxed doing this stream. Is because I'm just vibing. I'm just having fun. Because this is something I would have probably bought by myself anyway if Konami hadn't sent it to me, I'm back. I made dinner. I got some steak, rice, corn, and fried mushrooms. That sounds awesome. Except for the mushrooms. I'm not a big fan of mushrooms, but you know how it is. I know nothing about anything, but I'm here for it. Yo, I hope you're just enjoying the vibes and the energy at the very least. So proud of you. Thank Crafty. Thank you. My drugs are drier. Phoenix, listen, that's why I appreciate you being here. I love a good dry sense of humor. Yeah, Gerb feels. Yeah, Gerb feels. Spam it in the chat. Let's get some Gerb feels spammed in the chat because I am unbelievably just... I don't know. It just is super cool. Why not? Thank you for gifting a sub to Baby Spell. Baby Spell, make sure you're saying thanks to Why Not. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you very, very much to both of you for being members of this community. Why not? That many gifted subs in your time here? That is so many. Thank you so much. Yeah, Curb feels. There we go. I know that kind of feeling. I got my artwork in my favorite MMO. No way! That's so cool! That is so cool! You're making spaghetti? Oh, yum, Falcon. I want some spaghetti now. Sounds really good, honestly. Holy cow. I don't know. Yeah, it was just one of those things, like, there are very few companies that, like, I still love the franchises of when I was younger. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has always, like, had this, like, really, it's a, like, weird niche, like, franchise in my mind. Because it's not as hard to pick up as other, like, card games out there. Like, again, I'm not going to do any names because this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Sponsoring time. But there's, like, a whole bunch of really, like, very clunky, overly complicated rule sets in other card games that I've tried to play over the years. And then there's some that are, like, really huge and, like, mega popular that you see all the time. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, fits, like, I feel like somewhere in between in this, like, really nice, comfortable niche where, like, when someone talks about Yu-Gi-Oh! I see it mentioned, whatever, I get really happy because I'm like, someone else, like, knows this, like, series that's, like, again, I don't really do, like, comfort series very much, but, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has always been there in some sort of way in my life since I was a kid. Like, a kid. Like, I'm talking, like, I know we make fun of my age here all the time because I'm ancient, but, like, I have had Yu-Gi-Oh! Be a part of my life for, God, I don't know, like, 20 years now, something like that. Like, 2 decades of my life have like, had, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, longer than that. Actually, way longer than that. What am I saying? Like, just a very long time. It's been very, very cool for them to, like, reach out and want to work with me in some kind of way. So, yeah, exactly, Brie. Yeah, there's, like, a bunch of weird, like, legacy rule sets and other card games that get, like, phased out. And sure, the meta shifts in, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And, like, the rule sets change and there's, like, banned cards and whatever. But overall, like, it's a very, very cool game. And the art is awesome. And plus, I'm a huge weeb, so I love the anime art. It has a fan base, but they aren't everywhere, so it's like finding a 4-leaf clover. Yeah, exactly, Lucky Lavender. Like, I feel like people who, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, really get Yu-Gi-Oh! Yo, so Hanky, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for that. That's really nice of you. Thank you. What were you doing over on your stream? Welcome to our sponsored Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale stream, where I'm also opening up the Grand Creators provided by Konami. Thank you so much to Konami for sponsoring the stream. Sending over some physical cards as well for me to open on stream before I play some of the game itself on stream. If you guys don't know Sohinky, Matt is such a nice dude. Like, seriously. One of my favorite characters on Kolak. If you guys have never checked out Kolak, go check it out. He's doing it For Honor. Sounds about right. That sounds like you. Played For Honor today because I like to play only the most popular games to boost my numbers. Listen, you know as well as me, content creation's about heart. Sometimes you gotta play the game a little bit, sure, but, like, sometimes you just gotta do something for you every now and then. I mean, if it brings you joy, that's what matters the most, in my opinion. I'm glad that you're able to find so much joy. I tried to play that game a while, and I wasn't super great at it. I need to get back into it. I know that they patched the crap out of it. My cousin that showed me Final Fantasy VII showed me Yu-Gi-Oh! 2. That's so cool! Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of nostalgia for a lot of us out there, where it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Has had this place in our lives. Like, maybe it's not always at the forefront of, like, my mind. I'm not always talking about it. But anytime someone brings it up, I pretty much only have positive things to say about it because, like, I've just been a huge fan of it for such a long time. It's defined portions of my life. So again, thank you to Konami for sponsoring today's stream. Those of you who are coming in with the raid, by the way, my name is Brian. I'm a full-time YouTuber, Twitch partner, voice actor. I do everything from AAA games to indie titles to opening cards on stream like we're going to be doing tonight. Yeah, we just sort of vibe out. Super different now, but yeah, I feel like I could get you up to speed pretty fast if you want to play. Listen, I tell you, whenever you have time, hit me up in the DMs. I can make time for you. All right, guys, I'm going to start opening some of the Grand Creators here. Again, this is the newest, like, collector's set, one of the newest collector's sets. Let me pull up a guide just because I don't even remember what cards are in this set because I have not bought any of this for myself. I've just been sitting here being like, oh my God, I can't believe that Konami, of all companies, like, this awesome, like franchise I've loved forever, Yu-Gi-Oh!, has sent me some of their official cards to open on stream. Like, that's pretty dope. That's pretty cool. So, yeah. 1 pack per hour? Listen. Oh my God. Yu-Gi-Oh's also one of those, again, because they release so many sets, the meta is always changing for physical. which is also kind of nice with the digital games, because the digital games, like, they update themselves, so you don't have to, like, really worry too much about, like, keeping up with, like, spending a ton of money to, like, buy the latest cards and, like, rework your deck all the time. And that's, again, as a casual player, I really appreciate, like, stuff like Rush Duel, because, like, I can just pick it up, and if they update the, like, available cards in the game, it's not more money for me to do. They just update the card pack shop in the game, which you get from free in-game currency, and then you can improve your deck that way yourself. Like, that's dope. That keeps money in my wallet, which is really nice. Oh my god, yeah, they just, like, put out, like, Hidden Arsenal Chapter 1, which it looks really cool. Battle of Chaos is, like, again, one of the big core sets that just came out. They also sent me a booster box of that, so thank you very, very much to Konami. Grand Creators is what's called a collector's set, for those of you who don't know, who weren't here for my earlier explanation. Collector sets are cool because some of them are standard legal cards that you can use in decks if you want, but it's for those of us who are more of collectors and casual players, these are great because they are almost always guaranteed some sort of foil rarity in a pack. These packs only have 7 cards in them each, but they always are guaranteed with at least 1 foil card in them. And sometimes, yeah, they're just super rares that are, like, less, like, valuable cards. I still like them because it's adding cards to my collection. But there's, like, some really cool, like, ultra rares and stuff in these. And then there's what's called collector's rares, which are reprints of other cards in a special border and, like, art foil that I've never, ever pulled in my life. And if we pull one on stream tonight, I'm going to freak out, dude. I'm going to freak the heck out. Brookie, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. The unique feature of Yu-Gi-Oh! That there isn't a set rotation. Old cards are so playable. Right! And can always be upgraded. Yeah, and that's... So we were talking about that a little bit. Like, this shirt that I'm wearing with, like, all the different versions of, like, Blue Eyes White Dragon. Like, one of these might be... I can't tell from this angle, but one of these might be, like, alternative Blue Eyes White Dragon. Or Blue Eyes alternative White Dragon, but I think one of them is. He's kind of like a thicker looking guy, you know. But they make, like, new, like, alt artworks of, like, the original cards so that those cards remain relevant in the sets, in the like meta rotations, which is great. That's something that a lot of other card games don't do. They don't, like, really account for that. They just move on to new rule sets sometimes, which makes it very frustrating to pick up. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't really do that. It's almost like you can have... And the other thing, too, I really like about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, like, if you have old cards, pick them up. Go play on the old rule sets if you want. It's just fun. It's easy to do that. Speaking of physical card sets, do you have any of the OG cards in your collection? I do. I have no idea where they are. I have some, like, super rare promos from, like, the early 2000s. Somewhere in my parents' house. My mom might have sold those as well, so, like, RIP if she did, you know. The only Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards I have is an old pre-made Joey-themed deck. My boy, though, my lad, my boy, my favorite guy. I love Joey. Oh my god. So they got, like, some very cool... I'm just looking at the card set here. And I'm going to butcher the pronunciation, by the way, of a lot of these in here, because I am so... Yu-Gi-Oh! The one thing that is difficult about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is there's so many different, like, archetypes in the sets, and they have really insane names. Some of them I'm like, I think I'm saying that word right, but I'm probably not. So we might see some of that. Hello, I have arrived. Hello! Hi, welcome, Ken is Cool. Welcome to the... Sponsored by Konami, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel, Dawn of the Battle Royale stream tonight. We're just vibing out, having a good time, talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Some good memories that we have of the series. I'll be showing off some sponsored gameplay. I already showed one of 3 videos that I'll be showing, and we're about to get into, again, thank you to Konami for sending me the Grand Creators. Look how pretty. This is, if you're a weeb like me, look at her in there. Look at her. She's in there. She's a little... like, fairy sorcerer princess girl. Like, another... These cards are a weeb's dream. They're great. They just got great anime art. They're awesome. So, I'm gonna open up, pack 1. It's only taken me an hour and a half, guys. Finally opening pack 1 of Grand Creators. Silver, thank you so much for the med check for people who need to take pills, vitamins, what have you. Drink some water. Yes, go drink some water as well. Take care of yourselves. What? Don't... Gerb lulling at me. Oh my god, chat. Remember my best friend forcing me into trading me for my shiny Tyrant Dragon? Really? Forcing? That's not a very good best friend. No one should ever have to part with the cards that they love. That's like a plot in Yu-Gi-Oh! People like bet some of their favorite cards in like duels and then lose them and have to win them back. One pack for... listen! It's pack 1 of 10. Let's go. Listen, there's 24 packs in this box. We're definitely not getting through all of them, but we're going to get through as many as we can. And again, guys, these packs are smaller than other series that we've opened. So I'm pretty sure in core sets, it's like 9 cards a pack. The collector's sets have 7. Brothers of Legend only has... let me double check. Only has 5 in Brothers of Legend because it's like you're guaranteed secret rares in the packs. So this one has... You're going to see here in a moment, guys. This one has 7 cards. I just unlearned how to count there for a moment. It has 7 cards. And I'm pretty sure all of them are super rare rarity and... or no, they're regular rare rarity and above. I'm like 99% sure. Yeah, they're regular rare rarity and above. So you're guaranteed at least a super rare in every pack, though. Which is really cool. I don't remember what the card trick is either, how many I have to put to the front. I think with these, it's 2. I think it's 2. I could be wrong, so that we have the rarest card in the back. But also, a lot of these collector's sets will pack in multiple extra rare cards. So I'm not 100% sure. So I'm going to do 2 to the front and hope that that is good. So yeah. Use the heart of the cards in the Power Friendship run. 10 packs. We'll see. Oh my gosh, we'll see. I have no idea where we're going to go with this. All right. Pack 1 of the night. It's going to be hard. I'm going to have to look at these to see what they are. Because again, these have insane names. Insector Hopper. And you guys will see the foil. You'll see the foil font. An actual card, yeah. The foil font on this guy. So the foil lettering with nothing else foiled means that this is a regular rare card. Is that a card? Listen! The Power Ranger bugs? Yeah, they're basically like, yeah, they're pretty cool. Card pack opening. Slow run! Any per set, get out of here. Regular rare, yeah, they're regular rare. Oh, yes, okay. Another regular rare. We did it right so far. Zaralam, the Dark Palace. That's kind of a spooky looking place. This is a spell card. So you can play these during your turn for various effects on the field, which are pretty cool. We have, ooh, that one's cool. Dunnel, the Noble Arms of Light. It's a big sword. It's another spell card. Look, I just like the art. These are like regular rares. These aren't even like the super rares or anything. They're just cool looking. It's very, very cool. These cards are so pretty. The art's so nice, right? Isn't it really cool looking? I like it. Like that's another cool art of another spell card. This is Insector Sword. Zect Caliber. Again, I'm gonna feel like I'm having some sort of aneurysm all night reading these, because that's the one thing that's always made me fumble with Yu-Gi-Oh! I've always loved the artwork. Me too, Phoenix. Artwork is so pretty in this. I think it's very underrated. Yeah, the crazy names will make me stumble over my tongue a million times. But like this, like synergizes with like Insector monsters, like the first guy that we pulled. So like you'd use this in conjunction with him. So that's kind of cool. This is Dracoback, the Rideable Dragon. Not to be confused with any of the other dragons that are not rideable. I don't think you'd ever want to really actually climb onto a Blue Eyes White Dragon. I feel like it'd be very painful, probably like kind of hard and like awful. I don't know. I just feel like it like I feel like Blue Eyes White Dragons are made out of like shark scales almost. Like their scales are like shark scale like, and they would just like tear you up. Dragon, what a handsome baby, yeah, right? I just got home from Ethan Show. Yo, I'm so glad that you enjoyed my voice in that, Glowing Joey. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for joining us here tonight. I'm super happy to hear about people who are noticing that in there. Don't underestimate some of this community, Brian. That's very true. Some of you would absolutely try to climb onto a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Put a saddle on it? Oh my god. Technically, any dragon is rideable. Yeah, whether it's a good idea or not is debatable, for sure. Oh my gosh. Good lord. Yugi's OG deck prominently featuring a flying Sky Dragon. I don't remember if Sky Dragon Rider was in the original deck, but it was definitely one of the earliest, like, main cards in the deck. I think it was the early deck. Because obviously, like, his big trump card was, like, Dark Magician and, like, Pot of Greed and stuff like that. But, like, I think, like, Flying Sky Dragon Rider came out a ton. Risky Ryan, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Not the spoiler. It's not a spoiler because you don't know what it is that I'm talking about. You know? You don't know what my voice is in the show. You just know it's in the show. Riding Silpher the Sky Dragon might not be the best thing. Yeah, probably not the best for Slifer. I always dyslexia that name. I knew right away it was you. Aw, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. That's true. I have 50 days to forget I heard that. Well, yeah, there's that, and you're gonna hear a lot of cool voices in the show. That's all I'm gonna say real quick. All right, next card is, what do we got here? We got Hidden Armory. A lot of sword motif in this. A lot of sword energy going on here. All right, these are all regular rares, so I think I did the 2 to the front properly. We'll see in a moment here. Last card in this pack is... Oh, yeah! There we go, baby! There we go. We got a super rare here. Very pretty. So, again, we're guaranteed at least a super rare or above. This is Ukiyo Punk Amazing Dragon is the full name. Look how pretty that is. So, unlike a lot of other... I've been saying this so much when I open these on Fan House. Unlike a lot of other card games out there, the thing that I love about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you always get, like, shiny hollow. Like, all of their hollows look good. There's not a hollow that doesn't look good. This is rainbow color in just a regular super rare. That's cool as heck. I like that a lot. That's beautiful. And this name is just unhinged, though. Ukiyo Punk Amazing Dragon. Ukiyo Punk Amazing Dragon. Like, what? Why? Why is it named that? That's so much. It's very cool. Oh, this is an ultra rare, actually. Okay, don't listen to me. I'm stupid. This is an ultra rare. I got confused because I'm so used to opening the secret rares in the in Brothers of Legend that you get with that have like the texturing on the cards. But this is ultra rare. This comes with rares, super rares, ultra rares, and there's a collector's rare version of this that hopefully we'll get tonight. That'd be really cool if we get the collector's rare version. Yeah, no, this is an ultra rare, actually. I'm not using my brain, apparently. Really cool. It's sort of hard to tell from this side of the screen, okay? Very, very cool. This dragon is punk. The super rares look a little bit different with, like, the etching and stuff. You guys will see. Lots of dragons and swords in it. Yeah, I mean, very, very cool. Very cool. I like the theming. A lot of insect guys, too. We'll see. My original OC, do not steal. Yeah. Original OC, do not steal. Do not steal. All right. Let me put the first pack. All right, I'll pick up the pace. Oh my god. PUNK is a new archetype from that set too, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So the thing about the collector's sets is they either play off of core sets archetypes that were just introduced, and then very rarely they'll introduce their own new types of archetypes. So I'm pretty sure it came out in the core set right before this one, but I could be wrong on that. It might have just been introduced specifically for grand creators. I just think it's... I really love the collector sets like this with the collector's rares in them. Anyone else remember making adoptable OCs? Oh my gosh. War flashbacks immediately. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember when people, one of my favorite things was pre-existing, like, anime franchises that would have, like, slightly altered like versions of like fan art of like the original like characters from the shows or whatever, that they would be like, this is my OC. You can adopt it. You just have to email me at this address. And then you can like right click save it to your computer and display it on your own web page. And I used to do there were Yu-Gi-Oh like monsters that people did that with. I remember one dude literally just palette swapped the Blue Eyes White Dragon, made it gold, called it the Blue Eyes Gold Dragon, and was like, this is my OC. If you want to adopt it, email me. And I like sent an email. I was probably like 10, you know, I wasn't like old. But I was like, yeah, I'm emailing. Can I please save this the Blue Eyes Gold Dragon, like the bootleg, like Blue Eyes White Dragon, and put it on my webpage for like my anime webpage. And they were like, yeah, you have permission to do that. And it was so funny because they'd always have like rules on those websites that were like, if we catch you right-clicking and saving these and putting them on your website without permission and like an attribution link back to our website, like we'll issue like a takedown. And like when you're like 10, you're like, oh my god, that's scary. But like as an adult, I'm like looking back and like I'm like, what were they gonna do? What were they gonna do? What were they actually gonna do? But like to get permission to like right-click save, a lot of the times they would make you go through like some sort of process like that. Walmart brand Blue Eyes Dragon? Yeah, kinda. Hey guys, yo, what's up, J Rose? Welcome to the stream. Reminds me of when I first joined the internet, found an adoption website. I wrote the adoption link in a notebook to write on my website. Yeah. Before like people, like kids like don't know how to copy paste. Not back then, at least. The official Konami website too. Yeah, I loved the official Konami website. Hazel Eyes Cerulean Dragon. Terrifying to the child mind. Yeah, any legal threat, I remember being like, oh my gosh, I'm not even gonna mess up. I'm not even gonna mess with this. I'll mess up. You wouldn't download a car. Oh my god. Flashbacks for sure. Can I share good news? You can always share good news. Was it not a scam? They just palette swapped stuff and just gave them away? Yeah, there was no scam. You didn't pay money. It wasn't like you paid real money. There were some websites that were like, you know, like these are gonna cost money, but like PayPal wasn't a thing back then. So like I don't know how that ever actually worked out. It was like contact your bank to like wire transfer me like $3 for this to put on your website. Like maybe something like that. I can't imagine that it was very efficient or profitable. But I would just find the ones that were free, because like back when I was 10, there was probably 12 websites available to me on my like my parents had put like AOL into like child mode, so I couldn't go anywhere on the net. So I found them pretty quick. Good lord. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, McDonald's did like promos with like promo cards. Like McDonald's has done some like really cool stuff with like Yu-Gi-Oh! And a lot of brands have done like there was an old card magazine that I used to use as like a price guide for like the trading cards that I would get. And it was called Scry, and I still have old copies of it. It's like really old, like card collector magazine. You have to be a huge dork to even know what I'm talking about. But Scry magazine would team up with Konami to release official promo cards you could only get in Scry magazine. And I remember it was like the only subscription I had as a kid. I think it was like $14 a year. It was awesome. But I got a ton of super rare Yu-Gi-Oh promos through like Scry magazine. I remember that like you couldn't find anywhere else. I have no idea where they are. Again, I'm pretty sure my mom probably just sold them all for like a couple bucks, which is so sad because they're probably worth something, and it would have been just cool to hold on to, like nostalgia things. I don't want to steal the spotlight at all, but I also have good news to, I mean, feel free to, you guys can share good news whenever. It's not stealing the spotlight, that's fine. AOL had child mode? Yes, it was something from the beginning pretty much, because the internet was the Wild West in the beginning, but there still was like all this concern of like, don't talk to strangers online, and then it was like, other kids in the kid chat room are still strangers, and we don't even know if they're kids, you know? It's actually kind of cool, like, still art theft, which is scummy, but at least they weren't being a crazy level of art theft. Yeah, and some people did have, like, actual OCs that were, like, fan art of, like, a monster, Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster they made up completely themselves, which was kind of nice. Remember when you'd pay big Yeah. Absolutely. Good Lord, I remember that. And I remember that as well. So, yeah. Got 3 collector's tins that way? Yeah, it's so cool. The stuff that used to come as like promo bonuses for card games through collabs that they did with like magazines, with like certain brands that they would do. They were like really cool back in the day. Now it makes me really appreciate, like, I have in the background off camera here, I do have a 2022 or 2021 tin of Ancient Battles back here that I haven't opened yet, that I plan on opening eventually. It's really cool. It's like really, really awesome that I have that. But I love that like those collector sets are like have like promo artwork all over them that like tie back into the lore of Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff. They're really nice little fan things. So yeah. Moved across the country near Seattle to get out of my toxic household. I just celebrated 8 months. Doing so much better since the move. I'm so much happier. J-Rose, that's wonderful. Love hearing about news like that. That is very positive, very good stuff. I'm glad to hear that that kind of change is going on in your life in a way that matters and makes sense for you. That is so great. Happy to hear about it. All right, pack two of the night, guys. So, good Lord. Would you consider yourself the kind of collector that would have binders full of cards? I have so many binders of various cards that it almost hurts. I cannot. Oh boy. Let me see here. This is just in my office. This is not counting the collections that I've put down into storage tubs in the basement or binders on my bookshelf. I have, no, that's wrong. I have 18 binders in my office alone, completely full of cards. So, yeah, I guess I would call myself a little bit of a collector. And then I have about, I'm going to take a rough guess, about 700 cards here on a table off camera that I have not put away yet and sorted. And then I have an entire stack this tall, literally this tall, like from like my armpit to like the top of my head of Yu-Gi-Oh cards on my desk right next to me. Like literally, like right here I have, this is Brothers of Legend right here. My Brothers of Legend stacked up here next to me. I have, I just bought like a bunch of sleeves and stuff in bulk. Like these are the dragon shields that I buy for my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They're the Japanese standard size because Japanese cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, are like slightly smaller than a lot of other card games. And then I use these called perfect shields as like clear. I literally just bought like I just bought like 5 boxes of the perfect shields and 5 boxes of like the dragon shields. Just because like I know I have so many cards to put away that they are. I have to have the protective stuff for them, like. So yeah, maybe a little, just a tiny bit of a collector. You have a library? Yeah, I kind of do, baby spell. I could open a card, like not even a joke. I could open a card shop right now if I wanted to be like someone who flipped my cards on the secondhand market. I could, but I love my cards too much. I'm not giving them. I'm not selling them. What I would do. What I've been doing with a lot of the card series that I collect, including Yu-Gi-Oh, is when I get duplicates, I've been putting them aside in a box, and then I give them away to like schools or kids' hospitals and stuff like that. Those are what I try to do with all the cards, just because what am I going to do with extra copies of them, you know? Critty Gale, hello, hi. Got a wallpaper with just Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I've actually thought about taking some of the duplicates and putting them in like a sleeve or like a sheet of some sort that like keeps them safe. And then like maybe laminating the sheet or like putting some sort of covering that's not going to like hurt the cards. And like obviously like pretty low value ones. And then like putting them in like a picture frame or something, like making decorations out of it. I've been thinking about doing stuff like that just because, I mean, again, Yu-Gi-Oh has been with me for a very long time. So like really, really cool. Great way to recycle them. Yeah, everyone deserves to like play, you know, the game and kids especially. Like if they're, you know, sick in a hospital or something like that, I want them to have that opportunity. So Can't be flexing on me like this. You're making me want to go out and spend money on more cards when I'm trying to save for a house. Listen, I'm trying to save up to move to LA right now. You don't think this is a terrible curse to have? I have all of those, like the folders I just mentioned, the table I got over here, the stacks on my desk. Right now, just out, not in folders, I have a couple thousand cards out in my office. It's terrible. I need to put these away so I can clean my office, buy a new desk, rearrange my office, do a bunch of stuff Morgan and I have been trying to do for like a year. I'm an absolute fool. Spawn to help Brian save for LA. No. Okay. I want to make this very clear for those who missed it. You guys being active here in chat, you guys enjoying what we're doing, vibing and everything like that, that is enough to get me more opportunities. Yu-Gi-Oh! Reached out to me because they like what I do. They're aware that we have a really active community, and we already have an established contract. I'm not like, hey, go download this on Nintendo Switch because I'll get a commission. My affiliate code is this. Like, it's nothing like that. I want you guys to check out the game because I love it personally, and I think if you have even a passing interest in Yu-Gi-Oh!, it's a very good entry point for you. Or if you want to get back into it because you're like a casual player like me who fell out and mainly just collects or something, like it's the perfect game for that. But I don't get like a commission or anything if you download it. I would love for more people to play it, but I'm not. Yeah, you do not need to help me quote unquote save for LA because it's just one of those things that just is, yeah. It's already written out. We're good. Konami is keeping the lights on right now. I appreciate them a lot for sponsoring tonight. And I'm always going to be transparent about that kind of thing, guys. I'm 100%. I don't want, like, sponsor content to be the cringiest stuff online. I want it to always be, like, chill and fun and laid back and pretty normal. I want, like, me to shine through more than, like, the product. And then, like, me just shining the way that I'm used to for that to elevate, you know, whatever it is that I'm talking about. Because I'm never going to take a sponsorship from a company I don't want to work with. So, yeah. Good news, essay's done. Now I'm eating Ben & Jerry's. That's awesome, Falcon. That sounds so good. I just wanted to roll up to be able to read that. Hey, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hello. We appreciate you a lot. Okay, people donate. Okay, people donating. I see your donations coming through on my screen. Just to let you know, we do not...
Cards. I'm going to live vicariously through you, so go buy more Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Why is it talking? I muted. Why is it talking? I muted the alerts. They're muted. Visually, they're also off. So, like, you guys aren't seeing the pop-ups. I did that because, again, when I'm, like, sitting here, I'm like, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel is a great game for, like, young kids. I don't want someone to, like, pop in with, like, a messed up message. I'm sorry. No, don't apologize. Thank you so much to you and Lemon for the donations. Really nice of you. Thank you very, very much. That's really cool of you. Super nice of you. But again, we also... TTS from Beyond the Grave. Yeah. Cannot escape the kawaii. Yeah, I mean... Good lord. Yeah, Ghost! Oh my god. Oh, Zoink Scoob! Tawa Powa. Oh boy. Stopping to say hi. Have a good stream, McManiac. Get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by to say hello. Pack 2. Listen. Okay, yeah. Pack 2. Yeah. All right, yeah. I have to show off some of the product again. Thank you, Konami, for sending me the Grand Creators Booster Box. Battle of Chaos. Thank you so much, Konami, for sending me Rush Duel. Thank you for the sponsorship. I promise I'll show off the thing that you're paying me to show off. I promise. You guys have heard me talk about it this whole time. It's not like I haven't naturally blended it into conversation, so... Oh my gosh. You know I get sidetracked. This card is awesome. Okay, first of all, I'm losing my mind. This is Exo Sister Caspitel. It's a warrior type XYZ card. Or Zizzy, as some people say. Or Ziz or whatever. People say that so strange. I've heard it pronounced so many different ways. But Exo Sister, she's just like a cool anime girl with a huge spear. Look at that. She will destroy you, but she's like got like little like cutesy face. That's pretty neat. He did say 1 pack an hour. Konami didn't give me a guideline for how many packs I have to open. It was just my idea for something to do to hang out and talk about something Yu-Gi-Oh related, all right? She's got Spirit. Oh my gosh. Good lord. No, Bree! I almost read that. I love that the card has a dark border, so pretty. Yeah, so each like card type has like certain set colors that they come in, so it's pretty neat. So like if you're playing against someone, you'll a lot of the times it's common courtesy to like say what you're playing and what its effect is to your opponent, but it does allow people to automatically identify like what types of cards are being played and stuff like that. It's very, very cool. It's a nice, and a lot of card games do it, but I think that Yu-Gi-Oh is like very, very clear because it has a lot less of different types of cards than other games out there. It's a lot easier to identify like sort of the like, oh, this is like a big monster push that my opponent's doing. Oh, they just are playing, they're playing like a ton of spell cards right now, like stuff like that. It makes it like a little bit easier visually. She looks like she would give you a peck on the cheek before she stabs you. Oh, 100%. Absolutely. Anonymous. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate that a lot. We'll see. We'll hear if that comes through as well. Thank you very, very much for the donation. This is called Solemn Strike. It looks like God is striking someone down, or maybe Zeus. I don't know. Some bearded religious-looking guy. Some deity of some sort. We have Gokapol, which is an insect. It's like a bunch of bugs. Little beetle boys stacked on top of each other. Little beetle boys. Look at those old beetle boys. Those little guys. God, I can't read some of chat right now. Oh my god. We got another one of the cool swords. Dunnel. Cool sword. Again. Ooh! Oh, wait! Did I do the pack trick wrong? I think I did the pack trick wrong. That's our... This is a super rare. This is a super rare. Oh my gosh. Purple is a trap card? Yes. That's a really nice super rare. It is another anime looking girl. This is the No Punk Z Ammon. Really nice looking. Look at how pretty that is. You'll notice it's a super rare because of the foiling on the top, the lettering, and the type of card are not foiled. They're just printed on. The colors are so good. Love the rainbow. I love the rainbow. Konami has always done Yu-Gi-Oh! Justice with its various like rarities, like super rarities. But because like everything from super up, because it goes commons, rares, and then super rares are the like next lowest rarity. So they're pretty low on the rare scale. And even the regular super rares get the rainbow colors. And then the ultra rares are like, you know, also beautiful. And then they have like secret rares with like the texturing on the art itself, which is really cool. So that's the no punk Ziaman, which is really cool. I like the art on it a lot. So I think I did the card trick wrong or something. Because there's our insect intimidation. Ew. It's like an egg hatching, like a big yucky like egg. Can we get closer look? If the autofocus on my camera, nope, it's not gonna do it. Come on. It's not gonna. Why is it not focusing on? Come on. It's a birth. Yeah, the egg is birthing evil insects. Yeah. I don't know if you guys can tell. It's God. Why? This is I'll be again. I'm gonna just be straight up transparent because why wouldn't I? One of the things I'm looking at getting with some of the money from this deal is a new camera. So I have one that has a better focus, better autofocus. That people can actually see the stuff that I show off on stream better than back here or blurry and up here. Now, I want to know if you have any ghost rares. I wish. I actually have a ton, and I'm talking about a ton of, gosh, what's the name of the set? Let me look up the name of the set. I went out and I went crazy. I went to like Walmart and like Target and stuff, and I bought so many packs of legendary, what was it? No, what did I buy? I bought like a ton of packs of... Oh, isn't this far back? Give me 1 second. My brain is, again, not... Synchro Storm. Thank you. Yeah, legendary do a Synchro Storm. Because you get 2 packs per, like bubble package. So it's basically like getting 2 packs for the price of 1. But they had... Out of all that set, they have only 1 ghost rare in it, but I was like determined to pull it. I have so many Synchro Storm packs to open. I'd love to do it on stream at some point as well, to go hunting for the ghost rare, because I think that would be a dope pull. But another set that I really want, so Ghosts from the Past came out a while ago, and it was so hard to get your hands on. It was like unbelievably rare. But that came packed with some really cool ghost rares in it. And I was so sad because it sold out at every store before I even got a chance to look for it. And I really, really wanted some Ghosts from the Past because the ghost rare cards are so cool. They're so, so neat. Anyway, last card in this pack is a Rizebell the Star Adjuster, who is, he looks like, oh my god, he's like an edgy, like, looking like demon boy. It's a psychic. He's like hanging out in the darkness using his psychic powers. I guess adjusting stars. Just kind of cool. So that's pretty dope. That's cool. So we got No Punk ZMing that you guys can only kind of see. You gotta believe me, she's a cutie. If you're a weeb, you appreciate this card, I promise you. Very pretty rainbow colors on that. All right. Did I? Oh no, I just put these in the wrong pile. Now everything's messed up. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm always doing this to myself. Guys, it doesn't matter if I'm sponsored by this company, by any company out there. My brain is going to not operate at 100% guaranteed. It's going to be scuffed in some kind of way. Art is chef's kiss. The nice thing, I really love the Yu-Gi-Oh art because it's like a lot of like fine... line work, like really delicate line work in a lot of the designs, and it just comes across as like very just beautiful, like really nice. 2 packs in 2 hours. To be fair, I talked to you guys for like the first hour and a half, right? So hey, what's up, Sarah? Welcome to the stream. He says the Ghosts of the Past have some really cool older yeah, so there was a ghost rare in that set. There's a ghost rare of Dark Magician. Part of the reason I wanted that set was, so Ethan has mentioned a number of times, if you guys watched that Duel Links thing that him and I got to host with Nanogenics, we were talking about like our favorite cards from like the original sets and stuff, and Ethan kept bringing up Dark Magician because he was like, when I was a kid, I had a copy of Dark Magician, and then it got stolen, which is so sad that happened. And what ended up happening from that is, yo, what's up, Sport? Welcome to the stream. One of the things that I wanted to get him as like a gift was like a really expensive, nice Dark Magician card. Unfortunately, none of the local card stores around me were selling one. So I ended up ordering one online from like one of the Maximum Gold collections just because it looks really nice. Yeah, whoever sold it, yeah, right. So I got him a copy of, here, I'll show you, because I bought myself one too, because what ended up happening was, so I ordered one online, and it was slightly damaged, which is like a bummer. But if you guys don't know the Maximum Gold sets, it's another really pretty collector's set, which takes like classic cards, and then gives them like gold borders, and like stuff like that on them. But so I bought this one originally for him, and it's very hard to see, but here on the edge, there's foiling that's missing, that got like scraped off, and I'm like really bummed out that happened. So I bought him this one, and then I was like, it's damaged, darn it. So I got my money back from the store that sold me this one, and I ordered another one for him, and I sent it to him on his birthday with a birthday card that was like, someday I'm gonna save up and buy you like the original one that's like $1 bajillion, and I'm gonna give it to you, you know, happy birthday. But part of the, like, I really wanted to get my hands on Ghosts, because there is a Dark Magician Ghost Rare in that set that I really wanted to pull and send to him. But they also have a Blue Eyes White Dragon Ghost Rare in that set, which is so nice. It's really, really cool. So, hey, Dark Magician, that's my jam. Classic card. I mean, it's Yugi's trump card. One of the best cards, you know, from the original, like, Card game. Cammy, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hey, welcome, welcome. Makes me wish I remembered what I did with my old set. Yeah, I know, right? Like, again, I wish, I really, really wish I could find my original cards. Because I think some of them, even though I would not sell them, I would just keep them in my collection. It'd be cool to have. It'd be cool to flex them every now and then. Be like, yeah, cool. Oh, here's like the pieces of Exodia from like the original set or whatever. But I guarantee my mom like sold all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards for like $3 at a garage sale or something. Tempted to dig out all my dang cards and see if I have anything crazy. Yeah, maybe. Had great luck with pulls, Dark Magician, and DM. Oh my god, Dark Magician Girl is one of my favorite designs, like in all of Yu-Gi-Oh. 3 Blue Eye, 2 Red Eyes. Ooh, dang! No Exodia for me. Exodia was hard. I remember when a kid brought Exodia into... There was this kid named Dave in my middle school. Or no, in 3rd grade. That's when he brought it in. 3rd grade. This kid Dave. We're all at the lunch table. We're like playing with our favorite cards and whatever. He comes in, he just drops a full set of Exodia on the desk, and he's like, yeah, my parents just bought this for me. Because he was a really rich kid, and he liked to just flex that he had money. But I just remember all of our jaws just dropped to the floor, and we're like, you have the whole Exodia. Oh my god, you can summon Exodia, send anyone to the Shadow Realm. Like, we like flipped out. It's just very, very cool. Can't find the Yu-Gi-Oh ones? Sport, I hope you find your Yu-Gi-Oh ones as well. Dang it, Dave. Right, yeah. We were all like, we were like, yeah, well, I got, you know, Red Eyes Black Dragon. Joey Wheeler's a cool character. And then he just like came in and dropped Exodia on the lunch table. And we were all like, oh, I wish my parents bought me Exodia too. I do have to say, real quick, chat, another quick sidebar. Those of you who said you like Kurobos, I forgot I bought this. Speaking of Dark Magician, you want to see like one of the most like adorable things that I bought in recent history? Is it Kurobo? Like official Yu-Gi-Oh binder. It holds the cards real nice. It's like perfectly. The sleeves are the perfect size, but it's a Kurobo dressed up as Dark Magician. Isn't that so cute? I love this. Yeah, see, it's the official Duelist portfolios that you can buy. You can get these at Target for like $10 or something. They're really nice. The one I missed, there was a Dark Magician Girl Dragon Rider one that I was like, oh, I'll pick it up later. And then it sold out super quick because Dark Magician Girl is such a popular character in the Yu-Gi-Oh franchise. I was so bummed. But, yeah, I missed out on that portfolio binder, and I really wanted that so bad. But on the back, we got like a billion different Kurobos. Look at those boys. Look at them all. They're just little baby guys. They're just little baby guys. But to be fair, I did get one of my other favorite ones. Very good design. This is a little bit... So, Dark Magician Girl was a lot of Little Weeb's first waifu. Oh, yeah, 100%. I couldn't determine back then if I was like, wow, what a cute anime girl, or wow, I wish I was that cute anime girl. Turns out it was both. Look at all those babies. Look at all those Kurobos. A very close second for me in the Duelist portfolios that came out though after the Dark Magician Girl Dragon Rider was or Dragon Knight. I keep getting the name wrong. It's Dragon Knight, but was Masquerena. It's literally like a cyber cat girl. Look at her. She's on a motorbike. This is on the opposite end of like Kurobo, wholesome, cute. This is like a little bit thirstier side of things. I think I'm allowed to say that this stream. So we got Masquerena, cyber cat girl, like she's like got like robot cat girl enhancements on a motorcycle. And then on the back, it's her in, she's got the streamer cat girl headset and like rollerblades. She's dope. She's so cool, right? So there it is. But yeah, again, Duelist portfolio. If you see these around, these are hard to find now. This one and the Kuribo one are hard to find. Pick them up if you collect paper like I do. Still kicking myself in the butt, though, for skipping out on Dark Magician Girl Dragon Knight because I thought that it would be around for a lot longer than it was. Should have got it. I think it's on my throne wish list, though. Wink, wink. No, please don't feel pressured. She's rad mixed sick, yeah. Look at that cutie. Yeah, exactly, Brookie. Yeah. Looked away for a second. Now we have anime girls on motorbikes. What a good time. Heck yeah. I mean, that's Yu-Gi-Oh for you. I love Yu-Gi-Oh because you could be like, hi, this is my deck of cartoon animals. I made a deck that's just a bunch of cartoon animals that look like they're from the circus. They got like big googly eyes and they're like goofy and stuff like that. And then your opponent can be like, here is my deck of dark Egyptian gods who have world-destroying powers. And the little, like, cartoon guys can, like, win. It's the most insane card. I love it. It's so good. It's one of my favorite things. All right. I'm going to open another pack. I know, crazy, revolutionary idea, guys. I'm going to open another pack. Thank you again, Yu-Gi-Oh! Sending us the grand creators. Thank you so much, Konami. Very cool. I got that. This is my deck of just Kuribo, yeah. Honestly, the Kuribo being added to the to paper with Brothers of Legend was like a huge, super smart move. The thing about it, for those of you who don't know, Brothers of Legend, those little fuzzy guys, the Kuribos, they were a very big staple of decks in the anime. Like, they were really important characters in the anime. They never had paper-printed cards. So those cards in the anime did not exist in real life. They were just like, you know, meant only for the anime, basically. And then there's something called the OCG over in Japan that has like a different like rule set, different cards, stuff like that. And some of those made them there. Brothers of Legend is the first time that North America has gotten the cards from the anime printed into real cards. It would be like, you know, seeing like a sword in a video game, and then finally like a replica company is like, all right, we're gonna make that sword from the video game for like you to buy for like cosplays and stuff. It's the same sort of idea where it's like with Brothers of Legend, they were like, oh, there were all these cool cards in the anime that never had like a paper physical release. Let's actually make those and let's you know, share those with the world. So it's really cool. Were they regionally exclusive? Some of them were. Some of them are original just to Brothers of Legend from the anime, which is so great. The card on top is my fake Harpy's pet dragon card. It's Sag. Oh, no. Sag. All right. This time I'm not going to do the card trick wrong, and we're not going to have the reveal of the rarest card in the pack partway through the pack. We're going to get it at the end, like it's meant to be. So we're going to go ahead and do that. But yeah, that's a little factoid. I love that. It's like one of my favorite things to share about Brothers of Legend. So you can always come to me for some Yu-Gi-Oh! Trivia that you'll probably never use again unless you're as into it as I am. Which is, again, I've been a fan of this franchise for like over 20 years now. It's just wild that this isn't guys, I know I do this all the time. I like break the fourth wall. I'm not like, oh, a streamer persona guy. I'm like, oh, time to be existential and make people sad and like talk about stuff that's like real. But like, it is actually an existential crisis going on in my head right now while we're streaming. Like, I'm keeping it together because this is like a very cool opportunity for me. I want to be professional for Konami. I want to, you know, have future opportunities with them. Risky Ryan, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Get some good rest. I'm just like very, very, very like blown away by the fact that this company in Konami and like the brand Yu-Gi-Oh! This brand I've been a fan of for literally decades is like, do you want to do like an official sponsored stream for us? And like do like marketing like videos and stuff? Like that's insane to me. It's like really, really wild. So thank you for letting me do that. It's just, your inner child's probably so hot. My inner child is like has been dancing around inside of my heart all day. Like, it just means a lot. It's really cool. Nobody had Kuribo in their deck, but Kuribo made a cameo of some sort in a couple other cards. Yeah, exactly. So, how big is your P.O. box? Well, binder. Sport, you don't have to buy me anything. Don't. You've done so much here already. Trust me. If I like that list is just there for fun and stuff like that. But the P.O. box is it's a post office. So like if they can't fit it into my actual P.O. box, what they do is they give me a locker key, and then I open one of the huge lockers that they have on the premises. So there's that. All right, let me read this name first instead of just shoving it in the camera and then having a look at it, because I do not know how to say this. I'm gonna slaughter this. Gagaku Punk Wild Picking. It looks like someone who is like, I think they're playing like a traditional Japanese instrument down here, but that's really cool, very pretty, very, very neat. So proud of you. Little Brian would be so amazed. Little Brian would be like in disbelief, like would probably be frozen in fear, if I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't like the greatest public speaker till I think sometime in like high school or something. But like little me would just, I don't know, just would be over the moon. It's really cool. It's like a really, really cool thing. Thank you, everyone. Oh, we haven't. Okay, these. This is Ukiyo. Is it Ukiyo or Ukiyo-e? Because the E at the end of like a Japanese word. Little Brian would be shaking and crying. I would, yeah. Public speaking is terrifying. The art, yeah, Lizzie, Eliza, the art in these are, it's something that Yu-Gi-Oh's always excelled at over like competitors and stuff, in my opinion. I knew a kid who, because it's like soft enough and like cartoony enough to be welcoming, but also there's like some really like cool looking like monsters and stuff in it. Black market Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh boy, we don't talk about that here. This is a sponsor. But the secondhand market doesn't even exist. Whatever. We got Shirakusai. This guy has like Hot Topic trip pants from like 2002. He's rocking it. He's a pretty cool guy. Cool dude. Ukiyo Punk Rising Carp. This is a fish monster. It's the rising carp. A giant carp. Is it battling it's battling the dude from the other card. Either that or they're on the same team. Not the trip pants. That's cool. We got Insector Ladybug. So another Insector. Chat, I can't read some of your comments. Insector Ladybug. Did I do it wrong again? What am I doing wrong? Is it 4 to the front? Am I nuts? How did I mess this up? Exo Sister Gibrine. It's another one of these like anime waifu blonde girls. Another super rare we got going here. How did I do this again? She's cool looking though. I wish I could show you guys better. Look at your punishment for being weird in chat is you only get blurry Exo Sisters. She's really cute though. Pretty, very pretty. Numbers. Scuffed sponsorship. It's been scuffed. Oh my gosh. And then we have Insector Hornet, another one of the bug Insector super fighting robot guys. They're cool. Yeah, it is Insector Hornet. And then, yo, what's up, Beans? Welcome to the stream. And then we have Rizabel the Star Adjuster again, or Rizabel the Star Adjuster. That guy. Being all emo. Okay, wait, let me do math here quick, chat, because I am not math good right now. All right, so opening the pack, Rising Carp would have been first if I put the 2 to the back again. So that means... Oh! How's the stream Yu-Gi-Oh-ing? Beans, I know you just got here, but leave. Oh my god. You have caused me so much mental damage. Jeez. Chickens, thank you very much for the 5, by the way. I appreciate the 5. The 5 great opportunity chickens. It really has been. I'm unbelievably blown away. I'm doing this right now. Like, this is the way I felt like hosting the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links thing too. Is like, I was like, I cannot believe like I got to do like some official like Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. It just makes me really happy. It's really cool. All right, so Rising Carp is the first card. So the rarest card is 3 deep into the pack. So that means the first 2 cards go to the back of the deck, not the back 2 to the front. All right, so the first 2, no, the first 3. It's only 7 cards. How am I doing the math so wrong? So it's the first 3 go to the back, so then that makes the rarest one in the very back of the pack. First 3. Thank you. Yeah, This is another reason I'm getting like emotional. Is how am I this stupid and I'm getting an opportunity this big? I don't. Yeah, Girbeagly moment for sure. Girbeagly moment for sure. All right, so that's good to remember. Good to remember. 3 from the front to the back, which is the opposite of some other card tricks out there. So that is fine. That's a-okay. That's some good stuff. All right. I am going to put this up. I just noticed the time chat. Okay, what I'm going to do quick. So three huge packs. Amazing. Wow, 3 whole packs tonight. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hit you guys up with the second video of 3. So you guys can see that. You're genuinely into it. That's why you're bringing the realness. Hey, I mean, like I said, I'm never going to take a sponsor that I don't actually want to work with. I'm going to be as transparent as heck whenever it comes to doing sponsored content. Because why would I trick you guys into, like, do you know how, like, ridiculous it would be? Like, if I was like, he's ahead of schedule. If I was like, hey, guys, yeah, I got this great opportunity to work with Yu-Gi-Oh! To do like Rush Duel. You guys have to go buy it. Go buy Rush Duel. Go buy Rush Duel. And then like 3 weeks later, you guys are like, wow, Brian, we're like actually addicted to Rush Duel. We love this game. It's really cool. And I'm like, I don't really like that game that much. Why are you guys still playing that? What the heck? Like that would be so weird. That would be like a weird thing. So like this is like one of those things. Like, why wouldn't I be like fully transparent about it? Type of thing. So, all right. I'm going to get you guys another video going. I just stepped on a cord that I hope didn't mess up everything. No, please. Okay, I think we're okay. Let's see. We'll see in a moment. All right, let me get another video up quick. I'm going to do video 2. This one is going to be, so that first one was like an intro to Rush Duel. This one is about how to play an actual match, which I think is probably, out of the 3, I think this is my favorite video that I did for Yu-Gi-Oh! So get your popcorn, grab your soft drink. How many videos are there? There's 3. So this is the second one. Grab your bevies and whatnot. And I'll see you guys here on the other side. As you watch this infomercial. We've been bringing the big infomercial. You can watch how many times my hands wave around like that in this video. Probably 85,000. So, I'll see you guys on the flip side for this one. What did I just do? No, please don't do that. Why did I do that? No, that is not what I wanted to do at all. What is going on? Scuffed stream, scuffed streamer, scuffed stream. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm losing it. I'm actually losing my mind right now. Okay, give me 1 second. Why is it doing this to me? Oh, I know why. Brian, listen, I'm doing my best. There's only so much I can do. There's only so much I can do. Okay, I opened the wrong program. That's what the issue was. Okay, I opened the wrong program, and it's just what happens sometimes, okay? I opened the wrong program, okay? Now are we good? I think we're good. Okay, I'm turning my mic off so I stop talking here. Austin, thank you for the raid! Just in time for video 2 of the stream. Oh, boy. Mars, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream as well. I'm going to stop talking. I have to stop talking. I'm going to ruin this. Okay. What's up, duelists? It's Girbeagly, and today I'm talking to you again about the recently released Nintendo Switch exclusive Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale. In the last video, we talked about the different types of cards that you can play in Rush Duel, and in this video, we're going to be talking about everyone's favorite aspect of Rush Duel, which is Rush Dueling. In Rush Duel, there are 3 monster zones, 3 spell or trap zones, an extra deck zone, and a field spell zone. At the start of each match, both players start with 8,000 LP or life points and draw 4 cards in their opening hand. The goal of each match is to get your opponent's LP down to 0. You can do this by summoning and attacking with monsters, activating spell cards, and stopping your opponent with trap cards. Each player's turn is broken down into 4 phases: a draw phase, a main phase, a battle phase, and an end phase. At the beginning of each draw phase, you get to draw cards until you have 5 total in your hand, even during the first turn of the duel. Players should attempt to play every card in their hand because the more cards that you play, the more new cards you'll be able to draw in your next draw phase. In the event that you have 5 or more cards at the start of your turn, you only have to draw 1 card, and there is no maximum hand size. The next phase is called the main phase. During the main phase, you can actually summon any number of monsters that you have, as long as you meet the requirements. Any level 4 or lower monsters can be summoned or set for free. When you summon a monster, it appears face up in attack position, or you can opt to set it face down in defense position. Any level 5 or 6 monsters require a tribute, where you send one of the monsters you control from the field to the graveyard to summon a more powerful monster. Monsters level 7 or higher require 2 tribute monsters to be sent to the graveyard, but they come with unique effects that are incredible to witness. During the main phase, you can also activate spell cards in your hand or use monster effects as well. Next comes up the battle phase, my favorite phase. This is where you get to attack with your monsters. When you choose to attack, you pick one of your monsters to do battle with one of your opponent's monsters. If your opponent's monster was set face down, this is the time that it gets flipped over so that you can see who you're fighting. If both monsters are in attack position, compare the attack of your monster to the attack of the opponent's monster. Whichever monster has the higher attack wins the battle, and the difference in attack points becomes the damage to the player that lost the battle. Any monsters that lose a battle are sent to the graveyard. Meanwhile, if you attack a monster that was set or put in defense position, the enemy player takes no damage, but the monster is still destroyed. However, if your attacking monster has less attack points than your opponent's monster's defense points, your attacking monster loses the battle, and you take life point damage equal to the difference. In these cases, no monsters are destroyed in the battle. Once you've cleared your opponent's side of the field of defending monsters, you're able to do direct damage to your opponent. In these cases, the entire attack value of your monsters will be taken away from your opponent's life points. Once all attacks and effects have resolved, the match enters the end phase. While typically this is how you end your turn, there are some special cards that can only be used during the end phase. Once the phase is over, it's your opponent's turn, and they get to do the same to you. That was unfortunately all the time that I have today to talk about Rush Duel and how to play a match, but with these basics, you should be able to go out there and take down some opponents. Hopefully some of you will join me for the next video where we can talk about how to build a deck and the strategies surrounding that. Until then, have a great time dueling. Thanks so much, Past Brian. That was great. Some really informative stuff there. Being sarcastic to Past me is like one of my favorite things in the world to do. It is like, hey, great job out there, kiddo. You did wonderful. You did some good stuff. Hi, Present Brent. It's me. I just changed my hair. Love your announcer voice. Thank you. Actually, you know, it's really funny you say that because apparently, like, corporate in Japan, like, got to, like, some branch of them at Yu-Gi-Oh! Got to, like, review, like, the stuff that I did for this campaign. And they liked that. They did like the voice, the presentation, stuff like that. So very, very happy. I did this a lot. Yeah, I noticed that. I've been watching these videos now, looking for this, and it's just wild. Posted on Twitter? Yeah. So these are just the Twitter videos, except this one, these are all the long forms. These are, again, the super special extended edition DVD, Blu-ray, digital copy combo packs. So it's pretty cool. It's some pretty cool stuff. Where would I be able to play this game? The spawn link that keeps being used in chat and keeps being posted by Nightbot over and over again automatically is your best bet as far as being able to download it. It is Nintendo Switch exclusive. And again, for those of you who don't know, your hands be like, yeah, for real though. For those who don't know, if you don't have a Nintendo Switch, tomorrow, and I don't have the details for you now, but sometime around noonish my time, I will be posting, if I get all the details from Konami in time, because they have to like put together, I guess, some like legal stuff, and I'm not going to be getting any of your info. I'm not running the giveaway. I'm literally just announcing it and helping signal boost it for them. But starting tomorrow and going until, I believe it's the week after, I think it's like a week long-ish, something like that. Again, don't quote me because you'll have like actual details tomorrow, but they are hosting a giveaway on Twitter. So if you follow my Twitter, you will have a very high chance of winning this giveaway. And the reason for that is, you guys might have noticed, I'm kind of like the only creator right now that's doing stuff for like Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel right now. Like, this is like a big thing for me. This is awesome. This is a mainline product that they like put out that like is very cool. It's a unique, those of you who followed along with the video, it has a very unique play style, which we'll be playing here in a moment, as long as my capture card's still working. I have to move on to playing some games. We'll do some more cards after the third video, I think. But I have to play the game because my capture card has been giving me trouble literally all day. And I want to make sure that I can show off some of the live gameplay and show you guys like how to build the deck a little bit and stuff. So it's one of those things, though. No other community, like, I'm sure that it's going to be up on like the Konami social medias and stuff. But here's the thing. That one guy, Emblem, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Here's the thing is, social media right now, like Twitter and stuff, has been doing like weird stuff. We were talking about it earlier in the stream where like the Twitter timeline is like swallowing up some tweets. Like the other day, I literally could only see like the same like 19, 20 like tweets for like hours on my timeline. And it's been doing like some funky stuff like that recently that has been messing up a bunch of us. So if you are someone, even if you're following, like, you should be following, like, the main, you know, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel. It's at YGO Rush Duel is the official Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel account. There is going to be an announcement, I believe, there. And I'm going to make an announcement, too, on my side of things. And my announcement, obviously, is, like, they're probably going to, like, retweet me and stuff. But mainly the people who are going to see it, be aware of it. If you guys are already following me, getting my notifications, ring that bell. God, I hate myself. You are going to have a much higher chance of winning this giveaway than the average person who just stumbles upon the tweet. I'm letting you know that right now. And it would make me so freaking happy if someone from this community was the one who got to walk away with the grand prize. Prize breakdown, for those of you who don't know, first place grand prize gets a Nintendo Switch OLED, like the new one, that is like very, very, very like, you know, the higher processing power, like better screen, like the new model, like the very new one that's like really nice. It's like way better than the Switch that like I have here and stuff. So it's an OLED Nintendo Switch. You get a digital copy of the game. And you win a water bottle and some stickers that are Rush Duel themed. So like officially branded Yu-Gi-Oh! Content, like products, merchandise, very cool stuff. Then there's going to be, I believe, 5 follow-up winners who win copies of the game and like water bottles and stickers and stuff. I don't know the full prize breakdown just because we're working on copy right now as far as like what to share with everyone. But from the briefing email I got, I'm pretty sure that's what the breakdown is of the prize structure. Whether or not they do more, that's going to be up to Konami to figure out. Again, I'm just signal boosting what they're going to be doing. The contest does not open till tomorrow on the 8th. But from like the 8th to, I think it's like the 15th is when it's going to go. I'm going to put up the announcement tweet tomorrow around noon my time. And then the day before, the Thursday, like 24 hours before the contest ends, I'm going to put up another tweet about the contest ending in 24 hours. So that will be your last chance to enter at that point. Because after that 24 hours is up from the second tweet, contest is over. But if someone in chat is like, yo, we're sharing good news, sharing good news. Someone from this community is like, yo, I entered the Konami contest. I entered the giveaway. I'm the giveaway winner. I got the OLED Nintendo Switch. We're celebrating. I'm going to be like, all right, chat, for the next like full minute, it's emote only mode. And we're only putting like hype in the chat for whoever the winner was. I would love it if someone from this community walked away with that. And again, you'll have a much higher chance getting it because you're a part of this community. You're already tapped into my social media and stuff like that already, and you're like listening to this stream. You have a much higher chance than like people who stumble upon it on Twitter. So I want that to happen. I want that for people a lot. Whoever gives the most bits gets it. Sport, did you hear a word I said? I'm not running the competition. Again, this is going to be full. The whole reason for that, by the way, jokes aside, I'm not running the competition because I do not want your home address. I find that very freaking awkward. I do not want your home address. I don't want to have to collect that stuff for legal reasons, for personal reasons, all that stuff. I will not have any say in who wins this, which stinks because I would be like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Konami, there's some really good people in my community who would really actually love to play this game. So I will not have my hands on any of your personal info. I will not know a single thing about that. That's going to be handled by Konami, the company itself. So rest assured that that's all secure and good and everything like that. Mia-chan, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're doing a sponsored stream for Konami and Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale. The most recently released game on Nintendo Switch for Yu-Gi-Oh! It's super fun. We're going to jump in and play a little bit right now. Do we know if it's international or if it's a US-Canada exclusive? I believe it might be US only, but please, again, don't quote me on that. I'm still waiting on, like, full legal copy on that. But again, the full details should be posted tomorrow, so that will hopefully clear up everything. And if you're bummed out that you can't participate if you're, like, in Europe or something, if that ends up being the case, then I'm sorry ahead of time. I didn't make the rules. It's just the way that some of these giveaways work for, shipping reasons and whatnot. For some reason, my brain is just like, if Corey wins that would be epic, but it would be epic if literally anyone here won. Yeah, I mean, it'd be great if anyone from the community won it. So I am very, very excited. Very, very excited to be able to hopefully hook up someone. Well, not me, but hook you up with the giveaway so Konami can hook you up with an OLED Nintendo Switch. I don't even have the OLED yet. I don't have that one. I just have a regular one. So, not sure if this game is up my alley, so I won't enter, but it would be so amazing if someone from this community won. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Again, guys, I'm not trying to, oversell the game because, it's a sponsored stream. People who are here are here hopefully just because they're enjoying the vibes and everything still. And if you are interested in Yu-Gi-Oh!, again, if you've had a passing interest, if you are someone who was much more of a casual player back in the day, like me, I got more into the collecting side of it than the gaming side, or if you're someone who has young family members, if you want to get your kids into it or something, this is the perfect entry point. If you don't have a lot of time in your day, this is the perfect entry point. It's called Rush Duel for a reason, because you rush out, as you saw in that video, 5 monsters can come out at once in a single turn. An insane number of monsters. You can get through a match very quickly. You can be very merciless to your opponent in this game, which is really, really cool. So, very excited to show you guys a little bit of the gameplay here in a second. So, let me get that set up. I hope that my capture card's still working. It's been sitting here for 2.5 hours. It might have, pooped its pants or something. We'll see. But I'm fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed that we got working gameplay. Fingies crossed. Let's see. Let's see here. Please. Yeah! Okay. All right. It's working. One of the things I'm going to do real quick, guys, is... So I'm going to load into the game. Okay. I'm going to load into the game. I've been having this visual glitch that's happening, I think, because of my capture card. But when I load in, the title screen flashes a bunch, so I'm going to keep that off the screen. And then that way, obviously, there's no photosensitivity issue. I'm going to keep that off the screen once it loads in here. And that way, no one has to be in danger of that. I'm going to wait until... do we have CW? No, we don't. It's a rated E title. There's nothing weird in it at all. So I'm going to wait for the first couple publishers and devs to pop up so that I know that enough time's passed. Can you... Well, there's no music yet, but hopefully you guys can hear it. Okay. I think it's about... Let me know. Oh, you guys won't be able to hear it right now, I just realized. I think that... we'll be past the flashing here. Yeah, okay, good. All right, and again, I think that's just a glitch. It doesn't happen when I'm playing the game by myself. It only happened once I put it in the dock and I started using my capture card on the Switch, and it was like messing with like the frame rate or something. It was doing something bizarre. But we got sound. Yeah, it's going to be really low, by the way. I'm sorry about that, guys. It's just the way that this capture card is. It just, I don't know why the audio won't like boost for me. I really tried to like do everything before the stream to boost the audio, but it is so quiet. Let me try to boost it by a couple decibels here. Let's see here. Is it down? Oh my gosh, it's so far down here. Let's do like... Is that better, guys? Style's cute. Only in the main hub, I'm already loving this game. Yeah, it's really cute. So these beginning ones are... This guy here, Gavin, is just like... He's like a basic dude. He's going to be like easy to beat. He's basically a tutorial dude. But you guys will see here, like... Oh, it's doing it there. Oh gosh, look away. Sorry. I don't know what's doing that. I guess we can't explore the city. Sorry about that, guys, or I'll have to flash away. Slightly loud now? I can already tell the main character is adorable. Yeah. Oh, jeez. I don't know what's doing that. This capture... Guys, do not... I'm not going to shout out another brand, even for purposes of, like, avoid this brand, but, like, this... Those of you who've seen my tweets, like, this brand of capture card is not my favorite. It's glitch. It's not a glitch on the game side. Again, because it doesn't do this when I'm not hooked up to this capture card. It is literally something that's wrong with this capture card. Anonymous is hacking. All right, is that a little better? You said it was slightly loud, so is that a little bit better, chat? I hope so. I hope that's a little bit better for you. But we got Gavin. I guess we can go to other places as long as I flip away from the screen, but then, yeah. That's better. I just want to show you guys, like, some of the basics here. So, oh, God, sorry. Jesus Christ. Gee, that's going to be tough. I hope it doesn't do it on the menu. All right. Those of you with photosensitivity issues, close your eyes. 3, 2, 1, close. Okay. Oh, darn it. It's going to do it on all the menus and stuff. Here, yeah, scuff stream. This is what I was talking about, is, like, I was really worried it was going to start doing this. Let me think of a way. God. Because I don't want to do, like, photosensitivity stuff. I don't want to hurt people. That is the exact opposite of what I want to do. Oh my gosh, that's such a bummer that, again, this capture card has been given all day. All day I've been trying to set this up. Maybe you need the new Switch. It has nothing to do with the Switch, I'm telling you. It's not the system, because the home menu doesn't do this. Like, nothing does this except for other screens. Like, see, like, that looks fine, right? It's A-okay. It's the capture card. So I think one of the... Yeah, you guys want to see... Okay, we're going to make this... We're making this work. We're making this work. Is there a graphic you can, there's something you can throw up? That would not, you're basically asking me to show literally only half my screen. So that is not even nearly reasonable, unfortunately. Yo, what's up, Fallen Winter? No, it's not that brand, actually, cutie. It's a different one, but I ever since I got this capture card, it's been nothing but a headache for me. Stay on the menu, does it keep doing it, or does it only do it for, it does it forever. I literally, I sat here before stream, and I was trying to test this, and do it, oh god, I think, alright, Konami, if you're watching, if any rep from Konami is watching right now, I'm showing them just this little, this is just a location. I love this area. This is Gavin, the first opponent. I'm afraid if I click him, we're going to end up having the flashing screen again. So I think that maybe what I'm going to have to do is, Konami, I love you. You've done great by me. We're going to have to get ultra scuffed here in a moment. We're going to have to get ultra scuffed here. I am going to detach my Switch from the dock, go back to full screen. I am going to hold up the Switch like this, and I'm going to try to play a match so that you guys can... This is going to be ultra scuffed, the craziest ultra scuffed stream that's ever graced Twitch. Konami, I'm sorry, I cannot give my viewership seizures. I can't give them epileptic seizures. It's not okay. I'm gonna do my best to fulfill this right now. Do you see the commitment, Konami? Right, do you see the commitment? Oh boy, back to basics. Right, this is... Guys, you wanna know a funny... The very first video I ever did on YouTube back in the day, the very first thing ever was I had Morgan film on her phone at the time. Or no, I think she used like, we had a Sony Handycam, I think, at the time, or something like that. Or maybe it was on her phone. I think it was on her like iPhone at the time. I had her use like an iPhone to film over my shoulder while I sat on our couch at our old apartment while I played a game on Xbox. That was my first Let's Play ever. Never posted it. That never saw the light of day. So this is going to be very reminiscent. That is... It's going to be very reminiscent of that. I'm going to occasionally go, all right, guys, see, I'm playing Seven Roads Magician here. Oh, it's summoning. It's so cool. Like, I'm going to... We're still going... Konami, we're still going over the mechanics here. We're still doing the things that I'm supposed to. I warned you ahead of time that, unfortunately, this capture card is scuffed. It might cause some horrible issues. Unfortunately, that's the issue I've been dealing with all day. I sat there, I was like, oh, maybe it will end after like 3 minutes or something like that. I kept it on the screen. I like got up, I like refilled my water bottle, came back to my computer, and it was still like that. So it wasn't, it's sad. I'm so sorry. It stinks that we got to do it this way, but it's gonna be the way that we do it, guys. I thank you for just a bummer. Do you have two cameras? I wish that I had a way to do that right now, Susie Chili. I'm so sorry. It stinks. This stinks because I was looking forward to this. Actually, now that I think about it, I gotta actually shut the switch down here. Can you keep the music from the screen capture? I mean, I might just turn it up really loud, so. I might just turn it up and you're gonna hear it blaring through my mic. I think that's all I can do, guys. I'm so sorry. So, does the game support Pro Controller? I actually don't know. I've never tried to play with Pro Controller because it's such a simplistic control scheme. I just use the Joy-Cons. I wish you had something like Morgan's setup. Guys, Morgan's desk and my desk, I wish I did too. My desk is so small. My desk is like half the size of Morgan's desk. And I have just enough room for my mouse and keyboard on here. The fact that I'm like a sweaty esports gamer, like high-ranked FPS player, is actually a miracle. Because I play on super low sensitivity on my mouse. And so I have to like move my arm a lot when I'm like shooting and stuff. This desk is this wide. Well, why am I doing it on like the not full screen? You have no idea. My arms are off camera. All right, Konami, I'm sorry that this is happening. Well, my desk is like this wide, like only that wide. It's barely wide enough for my keyboard and my mouse pad. And then no, well, so here's the thing, Bree, my desk is multi-tiered. So one of the tiers that's up here, that's above where my mouse and keyboard goes, that is where all my cards, my camera is. I got like some Gundam figurines, but it wouldn't be able to like hold anything else. That it would be able to hold a second camera, but it wouldn't be like at the right angle. So even if I had a hand cam that was like off my monitor, hanging down to look directly down, all you guys would see is my disgusting keyboard and like part of my mouse pad. I don't have enough desk space. It really stinks because otherwise, I also wish that, Falcon, that I had a setup like Morgan's. It's part of the reason I have to put away all my cards so that, what would happen is I can get rid of this desk and then I can get a new desk and rearrange my office so that it's not this awful scuffed setup. So, yeah. So Morgan has wide desk, but you have pyramid levels. Yeah, I have like, so my like PC cabinet's not even on my desk. It's another add-on I bought that's like a little rolly like drawer thing that I like put my PC cabinet in. So like it just, yeah. Epileptic viewers should definitely buy the game now. Again, it has nothing to do with the game, guys. It's not the game. Other games probably would have done that with this capture card. It has nothing to do with the game. There's literally nothing wrong with the game. It's very, very nice. But you can, yes, if you are epileptic, you can buy the game. It's still safe. Just don't try to, for your effort for them, yeah. Right, yeah, I'm pandering to the epileptics in the community. You're right. My whole marketing scheme this whole time was to accidentally expose everyone to that. Go, oh, that's not me. That's not me. We don't flash a bunch of crazy colors at our viewers here. If you have epilepsy here, I'm pro epileptic person here. Go fall into the influence of my marketing. KK Pink Dino, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Okay. Stinks. Okay. We're going to try this. We are going to try this. He did almost flash us earlier. Get out of here. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna try the Super Scuffed Edition. Konami. I love you, baby. You're great. You've treated me well. It's not your fault. It's not my fault. It's just I have the most terrible capture card, I think, on the market. All right, chat. Here we go. Ultra Scuffed time. Ultra Scuff time. I just want to show you guys a little bit of it. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go, guys. Ultra Scuffed gameplay. Are you ready? I'll give Brian $5 so they can get a new capture card. I mean, here's the thing. It's not on the top of the list because when do I play Switch on stream? You know, watch me do this now, and then it starts flashing on the screen too. So I see cards in the back. Yeah, this is we got Grand Creators. We have Battle of Chaos. Dawn of the Battle Royale. I mean, it's great. And we got Brothers of Legend. Thank you so much to Konami for sending me a bunch of booster boxes to open on stream. Look at this. Wow, it's beautiful. It's great. Wow, wow, wow. There you are in the reflection on the screen. Actually, not too bad sound-wise. It's nice. It's actually got good dubbing. It's actually got really good dubbing. This is like the main little the main little lobby hub. Any iPad kid vibes? Guys, today we are playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel. Dawn of Battle Royale. I'm playing right now. I can go to the park. I can go downtown Goha. We can go downtown Goha. Go to downtown Goha area. Actually, just like playing with a friend. Look at that. We're on a street. Look at all these people here. This is dope as heck. I like Actually, great. Listen to the tunes. Can you guys hear the tunes? I got games on my phone, exactly. Duos are running rampant in the streets. So, very cute game. GTA Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, so here we go, guys. I know I have to at least show off this much for the stream. It stinks I'm probably not going to be able to do like a full match because this would be a nightmare. But you got decks, obviously. But again, so I was talking about this earlier in the game or in the stream. There are preset decks. There are what are called starter decks. So if you're someone who's like, oh, you know, Brian, like I've been thinking about getting the game, but like I don't know how to build a deck. It's really kind of hard. It's like too complicated to like figure out the rule sets and like figure out like what sort of, you know, cards I should be putting into it. This game, it has preset decks. This one is starter deck Yuga. So Yuga is one of the new protagonists from the anime. You can set your card sleeves, your game mats, your deck boxes. You can customize everything. It's pretty cool. Soundtrack available? I actually don't know, but it is a bumpin' soundtrack. This is the Sevens Road Magician deck, like I was talking about earlier. This is the deck I've been using the whole time. It's a killer. Is it only preset decks? Nope. You can make as like a ton of decks if you want. Create new deck options right there on the side. You can just go in. You can create a new deck directly by adding manual cards. Is there a dragon deck? You can make a dragon deck. All right, you want to see like my favorite animation in the whole deck or in the whole game? So we have a card catalog over on the side here, and you get to see all the cards that are in the game, even the ones you don't have yet. There's question marks for the ones you haven't unlocked. How do you gain new cards? You beat opponents in the game. They're AI opponents. The AI opponents will give you new cards after the matches. And then if you win, you get points. If you lose, you get less points, but you still get points. And then those points let you go to the card shop here. No real money's required beyond just paying for the actual digital download. You can go to card packs. There's a ton of collections. You just open packs. Digital packs. It's awesome. And then you got, you know, special cards that are exclusive to Rush Duel in here. You can unlock with points. Yeah, there are dragon decks there about doing big damage and sniping backwards. Yeah, I absolutely love dragon cards in this. Well, again, speaking of, we're going to go to card catalog here. So there are what are called like legend monsters, and then there's like rush rares, there's secret rares, stuff like that. Love your dedication to Yu-Gi-Oh, Brian, going through all this effort to make sure we can see. I'm doing my best. But the super rare, like the really high level rare cards, like Blue Eyes White Dragon. This is a classic card, right? This guy is a big, intense Blue Eyes White Dragon. He's a legend card. He's got his special border. You can do all this right from the card catalog viewer. It's really cool. I got to remember what button I have to press to do this. I think it's X or Y. Okay, it's here we go. Watch this. Watch that. That's Blue Eyes. That's all Blue Eyes. Coming to life from the card. That's so cool. They have animations for so many of the cards here. That's a baby. It's a very big baby. Look at that's dope. It looks like it was flying around your room. Yeah. It's really cool. So, here, I gotta find Seven's Road Magician, because again, it's like my favorite card in the deck that I'm playing right now, because his power is he gains attack points for every monster with like different attributes in your graveyard. So literally, like, if you sacrifice a bunch of monsters or they get killed by the opponent, you can summon this guy, and he gets an instant attack boost. That's, like, huge. This is like my favorite card I'm using right now. Seven's Road Magician. It's really cool. Yeah, Gaia the Fierce Knight. Yeah, classic guy. Yep. But yeah, Seven's Road Magician is a rush rare. And he already starts off with 2,100 attack. Just wild. Is the animations in the battle? Yep. Animations pop up in the battle. Not for every monster, just for like the really rare ones and like the signature monsters and stuff. But it's like a cool little feature. And I'll like start. I'll start a. I'll start a battle. So I'll at least show you guys a fight with Gavin, the nerd in the beginning that we saw. It was Gavin. How may I help you? Let's rush duel. Yeah, let's rush duel, Gavin. You nerd. It's time to battle you. The animations in this game are really nice too. Again, if you're a fan of the anime, it's really nice. This is our stream, by the way. Oh my gosh, I'm so sad that the oh, and so here you guys see I get to select which deck I use. So I'm gonna use again the Seven's Road Magician deck. I can't believe this is how we have to scuff stream this. Duel, baby. Yep, we're dueling. Look at that. That's a cool versus screen in my opinion. That's really nice. And then to decide who goes first, you do rock paper scissors. I'm gonna go with scissors because I almost always do. I lost! Can I get some Gerb salutes in the chat? Can I get some Gerb salutes for the fact that I picked the very worst thing? Rush Duel! Konami take note, Brian's dedicated enough that he would stream from his phone and stream without a capture card. I just wish it worked. I'm so sad that the capture card issues... I was telling my contact at Konami about it before stream started. Her fallen comrade paper. So you guys will see here. You get to draw your cards. This is just how, like, we just watched the video on, like, how a match goes. So you start off with the draw phase. You get to the main phase. Oh, did I win the rock, paper, scissors? Wait, how did I win? Didn't he do rock? I saw rock on the board. That was like the roundest looking paper I've ever seen in my life. Have to sponsor you again to get the full gameplay. Well, you'll see a little bit more of the gameplay in the next video because I got one more video to show you guys. But did that happen? So you get to, in the beginning of your turn, no matter how many cards you have in your hand, you can draw up to, Gavin, be quiet. You can draw up to 5 cards right away. So it's really beneficial to play as many cards as you can because you'll always get a full hand at the start of your next turn. Now, if you can't play any of your cards for some crazy reason, you should be able to, by the way, then you only get to draw 1 at the start of your next turn, but it still allows you to, and you have no limit to the size of your hand. So you could theoretically be like, I don't want to play. I want to like draw this out for a little while. I'm going to have 20 cards in my hand. I mean, your opponent probably would have killed you by that point, but it's possible. So, more like Gavin too much, right? So, here, I'll go over this. While Gavin yells and taunts at me, we have a Hydro Magician in our hand, which we can't play because it needs a tribute. We have a Torna the Windweaver, which we can't play because we need a tribute. We have a spell card, Current of Sparks. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, and you have a spell caster type monster in your graveyard, which means I've sacrificed one already, then the attacking monster that's attacking you loses 500 attack. So, like, let's say that there's a monster I have defending me that has 2,000 defense, and the monster that's attacking me has 2,100 attack. If I use this card on it, it drops its attack to 1,600. Technically, it has less attack than my defense, so it loses, and that opponent will actually just lose 400 life points instead of me taking any damage. It's kind of cool. So I think that spell cards, trap cards like that obviously have a lot of utility, and you can play as many of them as you want to turn. So let's say, like, we have Dark Sorcerer, who does 1500 but has 0 damage. We also have a Strange Cat. I like how that they spell strange, like stray and strange together. Strange Cat is 0 attack, 1400 damage, no additional power. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna regular summon my cat here.
I summon a monster.
And you might be like, oh, Brian, why did you just summon that guy? He can't do anything. Now your turn's over. Nope. Not in regular Yu-Gi-Oh, maybe. Not in Rush Duel, baby. Not in Rush Duel. In Rush Duel, I can go, wait. I have more monsters in my hand. I can summon the guy with 1500 attack now. Also, you do not have a limit besides the size of the board on how many monsters you can pull out. You can get 5 cards in your hand each turn, and then you can lay down at least 3 monsters. And then if you tribute summon, like I'm about to do, so this guy's my favorite, Torna the Windweaver. He's one of my favorite cards. What Torna does is, if I send 1 card from my graveyard from my hand to the graveyard, what I can do is change the attack position of another enemy card. So if there is a card that I know has 0 attack, but it has like really high defense and it's in defense mode, I can turn it to attack mode, attack its 0 attack, kill that enemy card, and do direct damage to my opponent. So very, very quick strats in this that are very simple and easy to pick up. Rush Duel is kind of neat, though, where you can just throw a bunch on at once. Yeah, and that's why it's called Rush Duel. It's super fast. So I'm going to summon Torna in attack position with 1600 attack. I'm going to tribute my kitty. Sorry, kitty, you go to the graveyard. But that's going to allow me to be able to use my trap card. We can always get kitty back, by the way. Graveyard does not mean that they're dead. They can come back. We can summon from graveyard. We can restore from graveyard. I want to build a deck of nothing but cat theme cards. There's a ton in Yu-Gi-Oh! We're going to set our spell card or trap card as well. So if he attacks next turn, he's going to be taken off guard. My ADHD likes that. Yeah, mine too, because I'm like, sometimes I have trouble like deciding what I want to play. Like this card has way higher attack. So I'm going to actually tribute summon this guy, the Hydro guy, and tribute my regular dude in there. So we got a lot of that. How does banishing work in this game then? There's still banishing. It just, certain types of cards can do it. This is a very basic like tutorial AI match against Gavin, so we're not going to see any banishing. There's no like full destruction and stuff like that. This is just straight up just tributes. This is a way to get to learn how to play the game, basically, with like regular tribute summons, regular summons, stuff like that. So no usable cards. And here's the thing, guys, again, if you're like, oh, this is a lot of complicated rules, I can't keep all that straight in my brain. The game will tell you if you have available moves. It will let you move on to the next phase once you've run out of available moves, and it will never let you do a move that you can't do or shouldn't really do. It will kind of guide you a little bit. It doesn't fully hold your hand, but it's one of those things that it's really useful where you're like, okay, good, I did exhaust all my moves. Now, since I went first, I don't get to do a battle phase this turn, so I have to go to my end phase where some cards resolved. I don't have any that will do that. Gavin doesn't either in his deck. I've beaten this guy like 20 times. But now he gets to lay out as many monsters as he wants. He's gonna blast me with monsters and spells and stuff like that. It kind of teaches you to play. That's good for newbies like me. Yes! Again, so if you're a casual player, a brand new player, if you're younger, or if you have family members who are younger that you want to like bring into Yu-Gi-Oh!, this is the perfect entry point. So he's putting down, he set a monster card, which means we don't know what it is, in the defense position. And then he's got either spell or trap cards back there. I'm assuming trap cards that he's waiting to activate to harass me with later, which is pretty cool. I'm getting horror flashbacks. I don't understand that game at all. This one is a lot easier than pretty much any TCG out there. This is literally the Yu-Gi-Oh! Rule set simplified to be like a lot quicker and honestly like a lot more fun. Definitely playing this on the plane next week. Oh my god, it's so fun, Austin. So he didn't attack with anything. He just set one monster. We could potentially, we're gonna destroy this dude, guys. Because I got just 5 fresh cards there. Huh, who do I not like in this hand? What card in here do I think is not that great? Spell Archer, 1,000 attack, 400 defense. Pretty useless, honestly. We got Mystic Dealer, who is just 1,000 and 0. I think I'm going to sacrifice him. So what I can do in this phase, effect activated. How does the Battle Royale come into play? Sorry if you already explained that. I did not already explain that. I know that there's like a certain social stigma about the phrase Battle Royale. #1 victory royale. But the whole thing is it's a bunch of duelists all fighting in like a card tournament. That's basically all the story is. I don't want to spoil anything for you either. So we have an effect activated. Because we meet the requirements on this card, the Torna, the Windweaver that I was talking about earlier, 1,000 attack is useless. Everyone gets 8,000 attack points in this. Or life points in this. So, yeah, 1,000 is table scraps. So I'm going to use this effect. I told you guys I can flip a card from one position to the other with this. So we can select the Wind Archer. Goes in my graveyard. Don't need him. Whatever. Select the monster to change its battle position. I'm selecting my enemy's card that was hidden from me.
This monster's battle position.
So that he won't take me off guard when he flips it over or anything. What does he have? He's got a, who is this guy? A Lizard Soldier, 1,100 attack. That means either of my monsters on the board right now can take him. Can beat him up. Very, very easy. So, also, because it's still my phase, I can technically, if I want, send one card from your hand to the graveyard. Give 1,000 more attack to one of my monsters. I'm going to activate that. I'm going to get rid of one of the guys with only 1,000 attack again. They're going in the graveyard. Don't really mind that much. Select the monster, get attack. Probably my beefiest guy. He does 2,700 damage now. Remember when there was Yu-Gi-Oh rules for 2k life points max and cards had 500 attack unless they were 5-star? Oh yeah. Yep, all the OG stuff back in the day. This is a very different game. And then I'm going to summon, because I can still summon more monsters, because this game is nuts and lets you just keep summoning as long as you have empty spaces and available cards to do it. I'm summoning another guy with 1,500. My turn is now over. I'm going to change phases. I can go to the battle phase, or I can choose to end my turn. I'm going to go beat this guy up. Now we know that one of his monsters only has 1,100 attack. First fusion card was Flame Ghost. No effect. 800 attack. Yep. Effects have, like, really changed a lot of the game. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to just straight up attack. He's got trap cards that might have special effects that will hurt me here. But overall, bam. Okay, didn't use them. Gavin's yelling in pain. I blew up his monster and did direct life points to him. That was 1,600 damage directly to him. Yo, Roxy in a jar. Take care. Get some good rest. Now he's wide open. Now I just get to lay on the damage. This is turn... This is my second turn, by the way. Poor Gavin. Gavin's a tutorial dummy, basically. Not good! Attack directly? Don't mind if I do. 1,500 more damage. Get wrecked, yeah. Gavin is... He's in pain. Finish him. Can't do it this turn. He's down to 3,300 from 8,000, guys. That goes fast. So now Gavin gets to come out swinging, though. He might have some big monsters, some big spell cards, some big trap cards, something coming up here. But Gavin gets to play the stuff that he needs to. He might do some damage here. He might kill some of my monsters. Who knows? But all I know is I only have to hit him with, like, 2 more of my guys, and he's gone. We might not even get to summon, like, Seven's Road Magician or any of my, like, favorite cards. It might just be he dies immediately. So, welcome back, Anime Fangirl. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Again, thank you to Konami. Konami, again, I'm so sorry that this is the way we gotta do it. I just cannot give my fans epilepsy. That is not something... I mean, they have it already, but I can't give them a seizure. Gavin didn't play any monsters. Guys, we win. He literally did not play any monsters. We got to draw 4 cards. We got a stacked hand. We already have all the monsters we need on the field. If we want to get beefy and juicy, you know what we can do? You know what we can do here? Watch this. I have another tribute card that does 2,000 attack damage. This works fine. We're loving it. I'm glad you think so. Toxic Streamer gives his chat epilepsy. Yeah, you didn't have it before, but now you do. Kai Morath, hello! Gavin, yep. Gavin, goodbye. We're going to get rid of the guy with 1,500 to replace him with the monster with 2,000. Doing it this way is more fun. Oh my gosh. This is me working on my esports commentary as well. So we've tribute summoned our monster with 1,500. We got one out there with 2,000 now. We can now activate the effect of our spell card that gives us 1,000 extra attack. Kind of like it this way, do you? That's very sweet of you to say. All right, send a card from my hand to the graveyard. I think we can do that with this. This guy only has 500 attack. He's going to the graveyard. We're going to do it flashy style. We're going to give it to the guy with 2,000 attack. So now he has 3,000 attack for this turn. Pretty good. It's very personal. I'm doing my best. It feels like I'm 12 again, hovering over my friend's shoulder as they play. I'm teaching you Rush Duel. Yeah. Thanks for coming over to the sleepover, everybody. Thank you. All right. Looks like we're good on this. There's no monsters to change battle position for. Gavin just wide open. Change phases? Don't mind if I do. We're going to go to the battle phase. Battle phase. I love the way that the text like scrolls on the screen too. It looks really nice. All right. Let's hit him with our Windweaver for 1,600, dropping him down to 1,700 life points. Community sleepover. Love it. Yeah, I mean, we're already like the late night lunch table. Late night gang here. Got the slumber party vibes. Uh-oh. That music change. It means Gavin's on his last breath. He won't know what hits him because he's got 1,700 life points up here. Only 1,700. Someone's mom ordered pizza. Yeah. Our monster, 3,000. I don't know if you guys are any good at math, but 1,700 I think is smaller than 3,000. Attack directly? You guys want to hear Gavin's death scream? I've heard it like 8 billion times. Vegan pizza for me, please. Actually, when I was in LA, I had amazing vegan pizza. Look at that! Win animation! I love that. That's just so, it's so anime. That's Gavin. Yeah, no protagonist plot armor for him. Yep. Gavin, see, Gavin's a good sport too, though. He's like, every time I lose, I just learn more. And so here you go. You guys were asking, cards gained. I earned these 3 cards from that match. I got 400 GP, which is like the in-game currency. And again, you don't have to spend any real money on it. It's great. You just get it. That match, if I hadn't been explaining that match to you guys, that would have taken me, that was like turn 3 for me. That would have taken like 5 minutes to do. Maybe. Well done. That was an impressive duel. Let's play again soon. All right, Gavin. If you want to keep losing, that's fine. You can go here. Go to the shop. Oh, I want to buy some card packs. I have 600 G. I'm going to buy no card packs because I don't have enough. You need 1,000. I already spent them all for videos. So that was a quick match, guys. I wish that I could have done it with the capture card, but the capture card, I don't know what it is, why it's interfacing only with certain colors and screens to like do the flashing. Because like this screen was fine, like a bunch of the other screens I was testing earlier were fine. It was just certain ones would flash like that, and I thought I had figured it out. So I'm sorry about that. I guarantee if we had gotten into a duel, it would have been flashing the whole time. I didn't want to do that to you guys, so I'm glad you got to watch it. Again, that was like only like 5 minutes. Like that would have been only like 5 minutes to do without explaining everything, like play by play with everyone here. So I hope that proves to you guys, like, are you a casual player? Are you new to the game? Are you someone who only has a couple minutes in your day because you're a busy person with like a job and stuff? Or do you, want to get like a younger sibling into it so that you guys can play together? It's awesome. It's so fast. It's so fun. It's literally the most accessible Yu-Gi-Oh game in my opinion, just because it doesn't take a lot of button pushes. You pretty much just need like these 2 buttons and like this joystick. And it helps you along. Like if you forget a rule, it draws those 5 cards at the beginning of each hand for you automatically. If you need to like use, like you forget to attack with one of your monsters during the battle phase, it will tell you to do that during the battle phase. It's really good. It's really, really nice. Again, I've had a blast. I've played like every version of Yu-Gi-Oh out there. I'm talking all the way back to the like console days. This is my favorite way to play it right now. It's so fast. It's so chill. I don't feel like I'm getting like bombarded by 97 different rules all at the same time. This is the game that like I kick back with and have fun and like relax with. And it makes me feel kind of powerful. I get that like anime, like power fantasy fulfillment from this game. I get the plot armor. Yo, what's up, Az? Welcome to the stream. You hear that, Konami? We like it this way. Oh, thank you again, Konami. Konami, I hope that, again, if you got reps watching and stuff, reviewing the material, you understand why we had to do that. We appreciate you a lot. Thank you again for sponsoring the gameplay segment there. Again, guys, get it on Nintendo Switch. It's fun as heck. You can use the sponsored link there to pull it off the Nintendo shop if you want to. And on top of that, just thank you again for sending product this way. Thank you for sending paper product that I'm going to be opening more of as the stream goes on. It's been pretty good. Has Brian succeeded in keeping the stream family friendly? I've been doing my darndest. I might have slipped here or there. I don't know. But I think overall, seeing you actually play it made it make a lot more sense to me, so thank you for that. Yeah, it's a little bit hard because those videos are like so like boom, 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 boom. Like I get that, Cactus Prince. It's very easy to like sort of like zone out a little bit like when I'm showing you the videos because they are those like rapid fire, like almost like a commercial sting where it's like when you're in the battle phase, make sure that you draw this many cards and you do this with this and blah, 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 blah. And if your opponent does this, then you can do this back. And I know that sounds like very wordy. There's like a lot of like technical jargon sort of being thrown around and stuff. So I understand sort of like the allure of actually getting to see it play out. You might not have understood every single rule and thing that I was talking about there, but you saw it was very fast and it was really simple. And all the rules that you can ever need to follow are right on the card. If you are not allowed to do something, the game won't let you do it. So if it's like, you know, tribute one of the cards on the field so you can summon this more powerful monster, it will highlight which monsters are eligible for you to send to the graveyard that count as a tribute to summon like the stronger monster. So it's really cool. It's really, really awesome. I love it a lot. Like it's there's some people out there again that like have sort of whined about it because it's not really like up to the like super complex meta speed that they want it to be. But I think honestly, it's just they haven't played deep enough into the game because as you keep playing into the game, you unlock more cards, you unlock new rule sets, you get like more used to some of the more advanced mechanics, you get harder opponents, and it's a great balance of like fun and a good amount of challenge. So I really do like it a lot. It's very, very fun. Just gonna plug in the Switch again just so that we have that there. But again, thank you guys for watching that segment of it as well. I'm gonna show the last video here. It's the third video, 3 of 3. And then when this is done, we'll just vibe out, opening a couple more card packs, talking about whatever, treating it like any other regular stream like we've been doing the whole night. Again, I hope this doesn't seem like too on the nose, like this is sponsored content. Make sure to click the link. Make sure to tweet at the company, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, I hope it doesn't sound like too much like that. I hope that I've been doing a good job of like showing, like I've gotten more months with this game than a lot of people have. And it's been an absolute blast. Again, I would never promote a product that I didn't genuinely like here. And then on top of it, like I'm not getting like a commission. It's not like they're tracking how many people are clicking that link. It's not like they're tracking how many of you guys are buying it from this stream. If you do happen to pick it up, I hope you love it as much as I do. That's genuinely like my hope is if you buy this game, it's something that brings you like a lot of joy like it has for me. And if you're nostalgic about Yu-Gi-Oh, maybe it taps into a little bit of that childhood wonder for you. So I hope overall this has felt pretty much like a regular, normal, chill stream that we would have over here with just a little bit of infomercial. Hey, check it out. This is a cool Yu-Gi-Oh video that I made. Like outside of that, though, you guys have been great. You've been so wonderful. God, I love this community. I cannot express how much this community means to me. That I get to just, I know I keep bringing it up. It's going to sound like a broken record at this point, but I cannot express how much it means to me that like there are people in this community who like aren't so turned off by me doing like a sponsored thing that they just like, you know, leave or something. Like you guys have like stuck around for the stream and just wanted to hang and watch me. Like I said before, like little kid me is like inside my heart right now, like doing a happy little dance because I've been a Yu-Gi-Oh fan since I was like an actual child. And this is like a big dream come true in some ways. So thank you. Like you guys are awesome. You're really great. Maggie Cry, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm trying not to get too emotional either because there's a chance that like Yu-Gi-Oh! Konami reps are gonna like watch this. I don't want to be like sitting here like sobbing or anything. But it's really cool. Does the game come out today or tomorrow? It's been out for a while. It's been out since like December-ish. On the Nintendo Game Store. It's just one of those titles that Konami wanted to bring a little bit more attention to because, again, the hardcore crowd hasn't had this game land as well with it, I think. Just because there's a lot of different rule sets in Yu-Gi-Oh! And a lot of them are like really deeply invested in like the ongoing metas. And this is like a brand new, completely unique way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That again has a little bit more of a casual friendly approach to it, which I love. And I know a lot of you guys, there's very few of us in this community, I'd say, who are like, I'm so hardcore that I'm going to be like demeaning and gatekeepy and crappy about like my knowledge about Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff like that. I think there's probably very few people in this community who are that way to other people. This is a really entry-level, friendly Yu-Gi-Oh! Style game that just, again, has really good voice acting, cute animations, very easy to follow along rules, like very good tutorials, like very extensively good tutorials in the game, I have to say. And just is a fun, quick way for those of us living these like crazy 21st century lives where like sometimes you're like, wow, I barely have time to like be like on my like PlayStation or whatever, or like my computer for like, you know, hours playing like games. Like I don't have that time. I only have like 15 minutes on like a lunch break, but I brought my Switch to the break room so like I can get in a quick like Rush Duel match. Like that is very feasible with this game. And it's, I know that I've been, especially after Toronto, I've been playing so much catch up. I've been like exhausted trying to get back onto the, like the schedule that I want to be on with like content creation and stuff. And this is a game like I can just come in here in the office, pick this up off my dock, play a quick handheld match, put it back in the dock and be done. And be like, cool, I just won like 4 new cards that I've never gotten before in the game. Like, that's really cool. I do love that also, like I said, it's really easy to tell with the cards, like which ones play the best together. Like with Seven's Road Magician, I was trying to show you guys. I was hoping we were going to pull it during that match, but then Gavin died too quickly. And I feel like if I'd let him summon too many monsters, then it would never end the match, and I wouldn't get to show you just how quick the game could be. But Seven's Road Magician is like... That's what like I like to call like a focal point card in a deck. It's like the main like heavy hitter, like your main card in the deck. That guy, he gets so buff. Like you can literally end the game in like 1 turn with that guy if you get the right combination of cards before him. And I love that. I just love that about this game is it's very easy to build a deck. It's very easy to put together a strategy. It's what this next video is going to be about. So if you guys want to again grab some popcorn, grab a bevy. Just vibe, you know, watch the infomercial I'm about to see, or about to show. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to show you guys the 3rd video. Guys, oh, that's so fun. That's awesome, Megan. I'm glad that you got to treat yourself. Yeah, like Blue Eyes, White Dragon, Dark Magician. Right, like game ender cards. Like there's so many more game ender cards in this game also that are like easier. I feel like they're easier to pull because it does give you so much freedom on how to build a deck. And you're getting 5 cards in your hand every turn. So like if you play all 5 every turn, you get 5 new cards. You mill through your deck so fast. The probability of getting like a really, really good card is like very, very up there. I love it. It's really cool. Anyway, chat. Okay. Let me get the 3rd video queued up. This time I'm going to do it the right way and not send myself to my intro, outro screen. I think that would probably be really good if I did not do that. I'm going to open this in the right player as well. I'm going to do that. I'm going to turn the volume up ahead of time so you don't go, hey, I can't hear anything. All right, Grandma, we get it. You can't hear anything. Grandma chat. All right. You guys ready for video number 3? Grab your popcorn, grab your beverages, grab whatever you need. This is the 3rd infomercial. Thank you again, Konami, for Konami helped a lot. My reps at Konami are fantastic. They really helped a lot with like helping shape this script, the delivery, the presentation, etc. That was my idea. So like a lot of it has my character, you know, very like professional. Like this is something like you could see as like a online ad type of thing. That was sort of the approach I went for, and they were really happy with it at Konami, which was great. But the scripting and a lot of the blocking and stuff like that, they did a lot of that. So huge hats off, big Gerb salutes to Konami for helping me make some really very quality Yu-Gi-Oh! Like marketing material and stuff. It's like really cool. So here we go. I couldn't hear you. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I gotta shut off my mic. I'm gonna stop talking here. You guys get to watch this. Goodbye. What's up, duelists? It's Girbeagly again to talk to you about the recently released Nintendo Switch exclusive Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale. In today's video, I'm going to specifically be teaching you how to build the deck so that you can get a strategic advantage over your opponents. To build the main deck, you're going to need between 40 to 60 cards. Monster, spell, and trap cards go into this main deck, but be aware you can only have a maximum of 3 copies of any card in your deck. To make sure that your deck is efficient and balanced, try to create one with half monsters and half spells and trap cards. Generally, you'll want more level 4 or lower monsters that can be summoned without a tribute so that you can use them to tribute summon your level 5 or higher monsters. When building your deck, try to focus around a theme that cards in your deck have in common with each other, or focus around a specific strategy that will win you the game. For example, Seven's Road Magician's effect gets more powerful when your graveyard has more monsters with different attributes. So to help power up Seven's Road Magician, you want to have a lot of different monsters with different attributes in your deck. It also counts as a spellcaster, so using cards that support spellcasters would help it and other monsters in your deck as well. One of the most sought after types of cards in Rush Duel is what's called a legend card. These cards have a legend mark directly on the card and are so powerful and can easily turn the tide of a duel when used. Legend cards can be monsters, spells, or trap cards. However, because these cards are so powerful, you may only use one legend card in your deck and only one copy of that card. For instance, if you choose to use Blue Eyes White Dragon, that means that you cannot also add Dark Magician to your deck. A bummer to me because I love both of those cards, but unfortunately, you gotta keep things fair for your opponent. That said, those are just the basics of deck building. When it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale, there are so many different strategies that you can implement that are so fun and allow you to toy around with different mechanics in the game. Hopefully with the tips that I've given you in this video and the others, you'll be able to put together something amazing to take your opponents off guard and become a Rush Duel legend. And until then, keep practicing, keep dueling, and keep having fun. Thank you so much, Past Brian. Not the hand. The hands, get out. Slade, get out of here. My God. Now that I've pointed that out, everyone's going to point it out. Everyone's going to dunk on me for that forever. I'm going to dunk on me for that because I'm going to see it all the time and be like, oh my God, I do that. I do this. I'm like the frantic, like, you're walking down the street in Manhattan and you see like the old like Italian guy talking to the guy at the newsstand being like, yeah, it was crazy. I saw it on the news. It was wild. Like that is what I do. What? Good Lord. Why am I doing that? I'm a Seinfeld character. Like what in the world is that? That's insane. Oh, jeez. So yeah, there you go. You guys saw that there, just to point out some of the highlights of that video. It's, jeez. I'm glad that people like the voice. I'm glad that people like my voice and things like that. I hope that was louder that time. But good Lord, that What do you mean they're out of the matzo? Yeah. Is absorbing Italian from the atmosphere. Morgan is 50% Italian. Her dad is 100% Italian. So I maybe by some sort of osmosis, I've gotten a little bit of the gabagool, you know? I do a lot of hand movements too. I think it's like an ADHD thing. I've always been a very animated, like, speaker. I'm doing it now. Jesus, I gotta, like, glue my hands underneath my legs. All right, just to get the last check mark on the stream out of the way, guys. You guys saw that. That it was talking about how to build a deck that synergizes. The nice thing about... So, you guys will see here on a lot of, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, like the physical ones, this is the rule set on them. Like, this is, like, all the, like, exceptions, and this is, like, a lot of, like... And this is a small one. Here's one. Here we go. We got the Phantom Knights of Ragged Gloves. Look at the rules on that. Look at how many rules there are on that card. Like, how many, like, requirements and exceptions and things like that. That gets very confusing, especially because with paper, you know, like Yu-Gi-Oh, like, you really got to concentrate. And it's still a fun thing. It's still one of my favorite, like, physical card games. It's something that, like, you really get into, like, learning those rule sets. You really, like, but you need, like, time, you need experience, etc. And again, it's like we were talking about, one deck equals one college thesis. Exactly. If someone if I handed you one of my decks from paper Yu-Gi-Oh, you would probably sit there and you'd be like, when's the test? And I'd be like, right now we're dueling. But with Rush Duel, the nice thing, like I said, that match took me 5 minutes. I was barely reading off any of the rules on those cards to you guys because each of the cards normally just has, like, one really quick, like, requirement on it. And it's super, super fast. It's, like, very easy to understand. It will literally be like, put one card from your hand into your graveyard, which the game does for you automatically once you've collected or, like, selected the card in your hand you want to get rid of. You don't have to physically move it over to the graveyard. It just goes over there itself. And then the effect takes place on the screen. It plays out by itself. You don't have to be like, I am playing this card, which will banish your monster within 2 turns, unless you play a fairy card. Like, you don't have to, you don't have to do any of that. And so, like, Rush Duel is very easy to be like, oh, I have, you know, the Seven's Road Magician card that I still wish I got to, like, play for you guys. But you saw there in the video, it very quickly was just like, oh, it's 7 Road Magician turn. It went from 2100 attack to 3900 attack. Almost 4K attack right away. That's awesome. Like, immediately. Like all you have to do is, like, read a little bit of, like, each card, and you can make a deck that, like, works together, synergizes. Like, you heard there, like, it benefits from monsters with different attributes. Yeah, 2-hit kill. Exactly, Nure. Like, you can be like, oh, well, I have this card that is, you know, like a toy or a toon style, like, card. Or, like, I have a couple dragons in this magician deck. If I put, like, the dragons, the beasts, the warriors, and the magicians all in the graveyard, boom, suddenly Seven's Road Magician is, like, one of the like, the biggest attack-heavy cards, like, in the whole game. Very quick to do. Very easy to just learn from that one effect. And then it also benefits from regular spellcaster types as well. So, it, like, you can literally, like, one-shot kill with that card. It's really cool. And then you saw the spell card I used in my match gave 1,000 attack automatically. So you just become a god when you play this game. It's great. Most casual burp I've ever heard, yeah. Cammy, take care. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for chilling. So, it's pretty cool. Literally the only one promoting this on Twitch right now. Yeah, I have a pretty exclusive contract with them right now. It's really cool. It's really awesome that I get to do this for them. They hand-selected me to be the Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel guy, and it's been great, and you guys have been wonderful. So thank you for learning with me. You become an Egyptian god. There we go, Bree. Yeah. There's you're by cue yourself for that one. That's a good one. But yeah, I mean, seriously though, like, yeah, there's a lot of the, like, classic Egyptian style cards in Rush Duel. Like, if you're someone who has a lot of nostalgia like me, I mean, Blue Eyes White Dragon was right there. Bryce Cyrus the god. Oh my god. It's got a lot of, like, Rush Duel specific cards, like in the Rush Rares. It's really cool. It's a very fun format. It's legitimately, I think, my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh format right now. Just because it's simple, it's quick, it's fun, and I hope that if any of you decide to get it, that you have a blast. So, did you get to do any Yu-Gi-Oh or any voice acting for the Yu-Gi-Oh game? No. I wish. You would have been hearing about that a lot more this stream if I did. Yeah, I would have been like, we are only going to be listening to my dialogue. Like, forget Gavin, forget Yuga, forget, like, any of the other characters. I don't care about them. We're only listening to my character. Gosh, I wish. If I ever get into a Yu-Gi-Oh game or the anime for dubbing, I'll cry. I will absolutely, I'll cry. I will. So, Bryce is, oh my god. Is it Switch exclusive? It is Switch exclusive. It is Switch exclusive. Again, tomorrow, well, I guess technically today it's past, oh my god, it's 1 in the morning? Oh my god, Yu-Gi-Oh! Voice audition in my dreams. God, I would love that. Hear that, Konami? Yeah, Konami, listen up. We got a lot of people who will tune into Yu-Gi-Oh! Media if I get to be a voice in it. We just blackmail them. Do you want your ratings to go up in a very inflated, artificial way? Anyway, so today, technically, the 8th, Friday the 8th, around noon, I will Infinis spawn. I would, if Yu-Gi-Oh! Reaches out and wants to work together again, I would absolutely love to do that. Again, guys, those videos in those full formats will be in a single video together that I will be uploading to my YouTube channel sometime around like the 10th or the 11th, I believe, is my deadline for it. When I put it up, I would love, even if you guys have seen it before, to, like, you know, hit like on it, leave a comment, you know, anything to basically show Konami that, like, they made the right choice in picking me. I mean, I think that they're pleased with the work I've done so far, but at the same time, like, you never know. It always helps to signal boost stuff, and you guys have just been really beautiful and wonderful, and I wouldn't have gotten the opportunity without how strong of an identity this community has. Like, and that's not me exaggerating and just being like, yeah, I gotta include the community because these suckers are here watching me do promoted content. It's not. It's seriously the truth. There are communities that are a billion times bigger than this one that Konami passed up on to do this kind of thing. They reached out to me. They recognized what we've done together. You know, the sort of impression that we leave. You know, we lead with positivity, with humor, with just good vibes all together. And they hand selected me. That was a big part of the reason that they scouted me out. And it is something I can never say, like, thank you enough for. So thank you so much for being great. Konami knows what's good. You know I'm not allowed to say that anything counter to that. Thank you, Baby's Phil. That's nice of you to say. We're also blurred. I mean, we're also blurred, yeah, but the blah part, the blessed part is very important. And I think that a lot of brands do notice just sort of the goofiness here, the very, like, light, positive vibes that come off this community. So late, I'm crashing. Yo, Slade, get some good rest then. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, don't forget to call 1-800-Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Dawn of the Battle Royale, the official phone number to speak to the anime characters directly. Not the voice actors, mind you. The actual anime characters, 3D printed into our reality, utilizing the latest blockchain technology. What am I doing? All right. What was I saying? I literally forgot what I was talking about before I got the voice acting question that threw me completely off. I don't remember. It was all I gotta say is thank you again for oh yeah, the YouTube video. When that goes up, if you guys, like, you know, actually interact with it, it will mean a lot. Open card. I mean, I can open cards too. Yeah, we'll definitely be opening some cards. We're gonna keep talking about stuff. We can keep vibing. You guys know how we do here. That's pretty much, though. It's nice because that is, like, genuinely. Oh, the video's not up yet, but it will be. That's a very different YouTube video that's up right now. That one I am very proud of, though. I like that video. That was a fun one to make. I want to make more in that sort of spirit, that vein, very soon. But the next thing that you're going to see up on the YouTube channel is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Super smash cut of all those videos together, edited together. So I just thought it would link to the channel. Oh, no, it's all good. You're A-okay. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Yeah, close enough. But it will be up on that same channel. Yes, absolutely. All right, we got another pack of Grand Creators here. Thank you again to Konami for sponsoring tonight's stream, as well as sending me some really cool products. I don't know if I would have sprung for booster boxes of Battle of Gods. Or Battle of Chaos. Why did I say Battle of Gods? Battle of Chaos. I don't know if I would have sprung for that one, because I'm not, as into collecting the core sets. I do a little bit. But this collector's set, dang, what a pleasant surprise. I mean, they're both pleasant surprises, but the Grand Creators, this is cool. All right, what did I say before? It's 3 cards from the front to the back. Or if I'm crazy, I could do 4 cards to the front from the back. So yeah, that feels more natural to put them towards the front. So I'm gonna do 4 to the front, even though that's over half the pack. 0.7. Only 7 cards in these sets. All right, let's open a couple more cards, guys. Let's vibe out. Let's chill. It's happy weekend to those of you on the East Coast or in Europe or wherever where the time zone has passed midnight. It is technically the weekend. It's a Friday. We've made it. Gosh, what a week. It was heavy. It was exhausting. I am just, oof, I'm getting hit by it. But I really appreciate everyone who's here. 3 of 10. This is pack 4, like Slade said. This is pack 4. Slade's got it right. I'm gonna laugh if you somehow mess it up. So now the pressure's on. Oh my gosh. Stream luck. Let's go. Let's go. I can't stop opening until we get something real good, right? Something real spicy. One more 8-hour shift tomorrow than freedom. You got it. It's the weekend. It's the weekend. We made it together. I'm proud of every single one of you. I really am. Good Lord. All right. Pressure's on. That's right. We have, again, the Dracoback Rideable Dragon. Look at that little guy. A happy boy. We got Exo Sister Irene, another one. This one, she's got sort of that, nun headband thing on. And she's got, a big, suitcase thing. Yo, Sport, I hope you enjoy that. Finally get a day off tomorrow? Heck yeah, Cactus Prince. Enjoy. Enjoy. So she's another key to the Exo Sisters are key. I can't read some of chat. Oh my God, Tito, don't do the math on me here. I had sponsored stuff. We had scuffed technical difficulties I had to get through. It's a big lunchbox. All right, we have Zaralam, the Dark Palace again. Creepy place. Ooh, that's cool. Inzektor Exostag. It's a stag beetle, heavy armor, mecha looking guy. Oh my God, of course you would say that. Oh, cutie, get out of here. That's a cool dude. Right there. We have Ties of the Brethren. Oh. Bunch of dudes. Just guys being dudes together. Ties of the Brethren. Bug. Yeah, big bug. There are a lot of bugs in this one. All right, we got the carp. The rising carp guy. Seen him. Hey, that's a cool card. We got a super rare Jaruri Punk Madam Spider. So she is a mecha spider. She's a psychic tuner, technically, but her art looks like she's a spider, almost geisha-inspired. Super rare. Really pretty card. I love all the rainbow cards in this. Very, very nice. Again, I wish I could do this and you guys would just be able to see it, but again, part of the reason that I'm taking sponsorships at all, as much as I have been over the past year or so, is I'm saving up to move to LA. Very big, huge goal. That's the end goal. But also along the way, I'm gonna hopefully be upgrading a lot of my equipment. I'd love to get a new camera. That is not on you guys. This is the whole reason I'm explaining why I'm taking sponsorships. That is not on the community to get me that. That is LA Speedrun. We're trying to. I'm trying to get some cool stuff going here. A lot of stuff in the works right now behind the scenes. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, those guys are over there. Wow, I hear this emote and Owen Wilson's. I didn't even mean to do that. That's so funny. I said that. It was 103 Fahrenheit. Oh my gosh, that's so spicy. The West Coast from East Coast move is insane. It's beautiful out here. Yeah, it is beautiful. But I've lived on the East Coast my whole life. So I'd like to move out west. And again, big part of the reason for it, speaking of the voice acting stuff, is there are a bunch of agencies out on the West Coast that are. I don't have any written in ink guarantees yet. How much can I talk about? Yo, Austin, get some good rest. Seriously, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for always supporting me and just being wonderful. Thank you so much. Any cameras, capture cards, that kind of thing on Throne at all? I could probably add them to Throne, but I'm not going to have someone buy me like an $800 camera. That's on me. That's for me to do. So, I appreciate it. But it's something I don't even want like the community to work towards that. The microphone, honestly, so we have the sub goal of 1,000 subs, and I have the microphone on that, but I think I'm gonna swap that over to something like a little bit lighter because I don't want the community to like buy me that mic. That microphone again is one that Mark was like, you have to buy this microphone. He was like, you have the voice for this microphone. You have to buy this microphone. And I was like, Mark, that microphone costs like more than my rent. So it's a big beefy microphone, but and I'm never gonna reveal the exact equipment that I want because I know some of you out there are unhinged enough to be like, well, here's like $400 towards that. I don't want that. I don't want you guys to do that. I want you to, if you have $400, go buy yourself like a Wagyu steak or something, please. Remember when I said I'd go to bed too, Slade? I appreciate you being here at all, seriously. It's like Harry Potter ones, the mic picks the voice. I mean, it's kind of more like my voice has been waiting for a mic like this. We were toxic rich YouTuber. Yeah, I mean, it was one of those things where Mark and I were talking and he was like bragging about the mic he had gotten, and he was like, this mic is so good. He's like, it's awesome. We were over at Ethan's house in October, and Mark was there to play like board games. We were playing this board game called Nemesis, which was awesome. Is it the same mic Mark has? Yes, it is the exact same mic Mark has, because he was like, I just got this new mic, and he's like, Ethan, what mic do you have? And then Ethan was like, oh, I have this one. And Mark was like, so you have like the mic. That's like a really good one. You probably don't need like a new microphone. And he's like, that's fine because the mic I have is so good. But it's for people who have like deep voices. And he like looked at me and then he looked at Ethan and he was like, not people without them. And then, remember the Nemesis 3P stream? Oh man, Nemesis is so fun. Mark taught me how to play it. It was really good. We did a lot of like, just like really funny stuff. Like I think he played like the engineer because like of course he did. And I played like a soldier or something, and I was just like, I'm gonna go down the hatch now, and like we got to do like a little bit of improv, which was like really fun. But we ended up just talking a little bit, and Mark was like, what microphone do you have? And I was like, oh, I'm using like the Elgato Wave 3. Like Ethan actually sent this to me. It's like one of the better like condenser like USB style microphones, and it was like it works great for streaming and content creation because I don't care quite as much about like, you know, getting something that requires like an XLR and all that stuff. And he's like, if you're looking to move over to XLR, he's like, you have the voice for the one I have. He's like, you gotta get this. And I was like, Mark, okay, all right, sure, I'll look it up. And like while I was standing there, I like Googled it on my phone, and I was like, yeah, I was like, I can't buy this right now, dude. This is, I was like, I could, but like, then I'd be like, this hurt my bank account a lot. Okay, buy it for me. I should have. But here's the thing. I don't want to make that joke around Mark, because Mark is one of those people who has literally hooked Morgan and I up with stuff. Like, I'll like make a joke of like, oh man, like, I wish we could like do this thing or like whatever, and like Mark will like overhear it while we're like hanging out, and he'll like do it, and I'll be like, dude, why did you do that, man? Come on. Do you like the style of lighting you have now? I hate it, actually. I hate my lights. They're okay, like they're good, like they do what they need to do, but I need more light than I have right now if I want to keep using this camera. And even if I do upgrade my camera, I still want a better lighting setup. And I have a bunch of, like, again, I'm never going to reveal to... I'm never going to... Like, the ones I have for the price that I paid, these are awesome lights for what I paid. You can get these on Amazon, I think, for, like, $30, something like that. They're, like, really, really very decent lights. But the ones, like, my dream lighting setup, I will never... Again, I'll never share it with the community. I know you guys are unhinged enough to be like, well, here's money to buy that. And I don't want you guys to do that. I want you to be able to buy yourself lighting if you want it or something like that. So, was it the Shure KSM 45? No, it was not the Shure. I like some of the Shures, but they're, I don't know, they're not like super... I need like a cardioid mic that is like large diaphragm. This sounds probably like insane talk for people who don't know anything about mics, but the Shure have like a kind of smaller range, or it's like so wide on some of their models. Like the KSM I've actually never used, so I don't actually know that well. But a lot of them will have too conical of like a vocal point. And then some of them will also have too wide of one where it gets like a little bit echoey and bouncy, and I don't like that. And there's a bunch of other ones that like the part of the reason like this is actually like to me this guy right here. I know this is a sponsored Konami stream, but the Elgato Wave 3, this is the best USB mic like on the market in my opinion. This and probably the AT2020 are the ones that I would say. Maybe the AT2035. If you know if you have the right voice for it, but I know so many people who go, oh, AT2035, the bigger number, that must be a better mic. I'll be like, yeah, no. You have like a very like low pitch voice, like you should be using like the AT2020 because it's great for like the lows to the mids, and then like. The AT2035, that's more of like a singing mic, honestly. Like, and anyone who wants to like get a good intro mic to like record like singing on, AT35 is like the best budget mic you can get for that, in my opinion. That and like the I think like the King Bee is like really good. So that's me. Big number better. Shure was a great guest. The Shure mics are very good, but they're the thing I don't like about the Shure mics is most of them are unidirectional or bidirectional mics. So you have to speak into them at a very close range if you want them to pick up enough. They have like very small diaphragm. And you have to talk into them like at a certain angle for them to like essentially sound good. Like they'll always sound good. They're always going to sound better than like, you know, like a Blue Snowball or something. AT2035 is the one of the best intro to recording music mics, in my opinion. Like if you're singing into it, the AT2035 is really good for that. If you're doing like vocal work, if you're doing like voice acting, and you have a lower mid to low register, 100% recommend the AT2020 as a starter mic. Or again, this mic is like 100, I think like 130, 150 bucks or something online, which is like very, very cheap for like a good mic. This microphone, the Elgato Wave 3, has a built-in software system that literally makes it impossible to peak while maintaining audio integrity. It's very large diaphragm. It is not omnidirectional, but cardioid enough that, like, for me, like, I can talk back here, and you guys can definitely tell, like, I'm farther away from it, and it's a little bit echoey. But if I get right up into it, like, sure, maybe the plosives, like the P's, the B's, the T's, the whatever, are, like, a little bit harsh, but it's not peaking. It sounds good. It sounds bassy. It sounds warm. It sounds very, very contained and not echoey and bouncy. I'm trying to sort of like put this into terms that like people who are not big mic heads will understand as well. How did I get so off balance also here? And see there, like I went from like talking really low like this to like yelling back here, and it maintains the vocal integrity for the most part. Like a little bit. Like the nice thing about this is I can turn it off kilter and I can talk into it off access, and it's still, again, it's cardioid enough that it picks up enough of my voice that this doesn't sound great, but it sounds okay. And this prevents you from having things like plosives. This is an old voice acting trick. Everyone's like, buy like the best windscreen, buy the best pop filter, blah, 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 blah. You can get that stuff, and it's really good, and it's very helpful. But the oldest trick in the book with anything with any sort of cardioid or unidirectional like sort of input is if you just turn the mic a little bit off access like this and speak in like across the top of it like this, you can still maintain a pretty good amount of vocal integrity, like audio integrity, without spending any money at all. And this is something I actually do sometimes for some of my voice acting auditions. So little tips here and there. So the MXL VO11A is a mic I heard about specifically for voiceover as a large cardioid. So it's allegedly good for people who move a lot while acting. That'd be great for me. That's a huge part of the reason I want the one that Mark has. It is very large diaphragm. It is very good cardioid range. It is very expensive. It's really expensive. It's almost as expensive as like the Rode NT and stuff like that. And the what's the other big one that like a lot of voice actors use that's like really good? The Neumann. I can't remember the Neumann model. It's like really good. Another pack. Yeah, I can do that. The Neumann is super good. The U87, there's another one that like everyone and their mom uses. That's a Neumann. The Neumann. Oh, my friend Nega Oryx uses one. Bits or Mike, which would you like on time? Listen, don't threaten me with a good time. All right, yeah, we'll do another pack quick. The elusive 5th pack. Guys, honestly, I'm kind of starting to fade a little bit. We've been going for about, TLM, thank you. Yeah, the TLM 103. That one's super good. That's another one that's around the same price as the one that I'm looking at. The one I want and the Rode, like NT or whatever, are right around the same price range. Although mine is a little bit newer, so I think that it might be a little bit on the higher end of the price spectrum currently. Although I think the Rode NT might be like 2K or something like crazy like that. I know a few people who have those. Check out the mic and see. Sport, no. Take care. Thank you very, very much. 5 packs in only 4 hours? Oh my gosh. Am I a god card pack opener? I know that we only did a few, guys, but I think now that I've shown off a couple Yu-Gi-Oh packs, at the very least, I think what we're going to do is we'll do some future Konami Yu-Gi-Oh card pack openings, if that sounds fun for people, alongside the other games that we open for as well. I think that would be really, really cool. Mainly the big thing tonight, and I hope that you guys got the impression of it, was showing off Rush Duel stuff. Again, huge project, like gigantic marketing push. Like Konami really bet a lot on me for this. So again, there's no way to track if people buy the game or not, but if you do decide to pick it up, I really do hope that you enjoy it. You don't have to even tell me about it. Like, I just hope you privately enjoy the game. I hope that you enjoyed the videos I showed you. I hope you enjoyed the very scuffed gameplay and everything like that that's going on with the Rush Duel stuff. But, like, hopefully one of these days I get a capture card that doesn't freak out whenever I try to play a video game. Because I'd love to get, like, back to, like, Animal Crossing streams as well and stuff like that. But I would love to play some, like, Rush Duel. I would actually, like, love to play Rush Duel on like, a lazy Sunday or something one of these days. So I hope that that this was a fun stream, and that I hope that this last card pack has something good in it, because this is going to be the last one of the night, I think. Someone who's bad at card games, this game looks approachable for sure. It's very approachable. I think that's a better word. I was using accessible. I'm sorry to anyone who's like part of the accessibility community. I know that we're trying to separate approachable and accessible. That wasn't my intention to misspeak that way. Yeah, it's definitely, but it is also, it does have, like, the Switch in general as a console does have, like, a lot of good, like, accessibility going for it, I'd say, for a bunch of the games on it. I haven't really checked out too many of the the system options in Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel, so I can't speak about the accessibility, but approachability as far as casual players, new players, people who are younger, that you might want to get Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff for. This game it's perfect. It really is perfect for people. So tonight we got to watch Big Bro Brian show us how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. You guys are hanging out. Again, it's the slumber party. So, time for chat to send you a better capture card? Absolutely not. Those are also very expensive. I don't want people to do that. I would be down for all the Switch shenanigans. Yeah. I want to play more Switch games on stream for sure. Pog for Konami for not tracking and putting pressure on the content creators. I love when companies trust and believe in the people they work with. Yeah, and again, that was like, I know I was making a lot of jokes about it, and yes, we had some scuffed moments this stream, but it's very important when I work with any partner, especially one this big and one that's like, again, has put so much like genuine faith in what I'm doing. It really means a lot for me to fulfill my end of the deal as well. So like I checked off everything that they wanted for the most part as far as like deliverables for the stream. And I hope it felt like pretty natural. I hope we had like good transitions here. I hope that like things just like felt like we were vibing like we normally do. I thought everyone was like really sweet. Chat has been very, very hilarious. Like genuine. It's so funny that we like took away like the like mature subject like part of the stream. Again, it's sort of like we talked about before. Like if you can't make humor without being like edgy every single time, you're probably not actually funny. The fact that we were pretty family friendly for the most part, although some of you in chat got a little funky, which I'm fine with because I can't control you in chat. You're whatever. You do whatever. I mean, those are jokes that would have landed like in any other stream perfectly that I would have laughed my face off at and read out loud. But the fact that we were hanging out here and we were making fairly family-friendly commentary, I got to joke around and still make some like goofy stuff go on and everything. I hope it was entertaining. I hope it was fun. I hope that it feels genuine. I'm not trying to like upsell anyone here on anything. I just like, if I'm gonna get paid to play a game that I would have played anyway, like of course I'm gonna take the payment. Like that's just like business 101. It was something like I was gonna show you guys anyway on stream most likely, and then they were like, by the way, would you like this giant Monopoly sack of money? And I went, yeah, I think I would. So I do hope that it just felt like it was another stream for the most part. It was for the little bit I've been here. It's been really fun. Cactus Prince, thank you. That's really sweet of you. It's been a great stream. I'm so glad you think so, Slade. Seriously, I'm glad people in chat. Gremlin's got a gremlin. Yeah, you guys are gremlins for sure. When a sponsor for a content creator I watch shows great understanding and patience with the creators they work with and difficulties they might have in getting the sponsored content out in time, that makes me way more inclined to look into the sponsor's future things. That's another thing. I don't think that I got to talk about that too much. But with these videos, I was going through like a lot of like scheduling issues, and I was like really exhausted, and I was kind of like sad when I was working. Like I was getting not really sad. I was really stressed out because I was like, oh my god, I was getting like the imposter syndrome really bad when they signed me on this contract. I was like, I'm gonna let them all down. I'm not gonna do good enough work. Like I'm gonna just be really cringy and terrible, and everyone's gonna hate me. And I was just like getting really like sort of like death spiral tailspin about things. And the rep at Konami that I'm working with directly is someone I've known for years. And she was like, you are doing an awesome job. And she didn't even like see those messages. She could just tell I was like kind of stressed. Because I would like message her and I'd be like, oh my god, I know you said you wanted the video by this weekend. Can I please get it to you on Monday? And she was like, how about let's make it Tuesday? We love the work you're doing. It's really good work. You are doing a fantastic job. Please, yeah, just get it to us on Tuesday instead. And I'd be like, I probably only need till Monday. No, get it to us on Tuesday. Take your time. Relax. Have fun. And it was... They're a multi-billion-dollar company. They literally don't have to do that kind of thing. And they did. And it meant a lot in that moment to have that sort of personal interaction with this giant monolith of a company. And I got all my work done, and you guys got to see the videos. And they're fun. They're really fun. They're like genuinely like fun videos to have made. Big preach to Konami. Yeah, huge preach to Konami. Can't you prove just how good you are, Brian? What do you mean? Even with technical difficulties, you kept us all engaged and loving the new game? That's sweet of you to say. Lilith Lilac, hello, hi. What are you doing? I'm about to end the stream after this last pack of cards here. 5 whole packs of cards in 4 hours, guys. So I'm sorry you're joining right here at the end, but it's nice to say hello. You guys, if anything, chat proved just how good you are. It's not just me. You're the ones who set the tone. You're the ones who add the energy. If everyone in chat had just stopped talking, I still would have been doing the same thing. But the fact that you were all energized, you were all funny, you were just living it up here in the chat, like, that means the world to me. You guys are great. BD Sorty, hello. Thank you so much for the good luck. We're hoping every card pack comes with at least 1 foil, so we'll get at least a super rare, which is nice. Konami did Silent Hill. Yeah, they did Silent Hill, Metal Gear Solid. They, I've been in love with Yu-Gi-Oh! Since I was a kid. This was a childhood dream come true. This is something that if I was writing a bucket list as a kid, you know, get paid to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, would have been on that bucket list. Yo, Hero Link, take care. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing. But, yeah, it's one of those things where this was cool. This was just awesome. This was probably the most fun I've had on a sponsored stream in forever. I felt very nervous going into it, mainly just because I was like, what am I going to do if there's technical difficulties? Well, we saw what we did, and we did it. So, thank you for being a part of it. Anyway, the Grand Creators, last pack of the night. We're starting with Torrential Tribute. God, I hope I put the right number of cards in order here. We have Psychic Tracker. That's a cool card. That just looks cool. Like, I love the, like, in-your-face art on some of the cards. Pack 5, baby! We're going to the moon! It's very, very funny. Thank you, Lilith Lilac, for the bits. Bits for luck, thank you. Armory Call. Hey, we're getting some new cards. That looks like this dude's pulling a sword out of, like, a Doctor Strange portal. I'm a big forgetful dumb sometimes. I knew I liked the company, but brain didn't want to remember why. All good. I mean, they did Castlevania, they did Silent Hill, they did Metal Gear Solid, they did Yu-Gi-Oh!, they did a billion other series that you'd, like, if I mentioned them, you'd probably be like, oh yeah, shoot. I didn't know Konami did that. That's dope. That's so cool. Or like, oh, I remember Konami did that. Linthari, hello, hi. Welcome to the end of the stream. Last pack of the night. Really, I'm looking forward to you possibly opening more Yu-Gi-Oh! Packs on stream. I would love to. Yeah, the cards look great. The art is, like, fantastic. Like, it's hard to tell, again. I'm sorry I don't have a better hand cam or anything like that. But the line work on this card is genuinely beautiful. Yeah, the Konami code. Yeah, they did, like, Contra. Got up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start. Select, start. You gotta remember that select. Welcome to the end of the stream. Yeah. Welcome to the end of the stream. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Hey, we got our big mecha Insector guy. Love the art on Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. It's beautiful, right? Hello, end of stream. Hey, what's up, Shira? End of stream. End of stream. That is what we're doing. Thank you so much for stopping by again to say hello. We have Castel, the Sky Blaster Musketeer. This dude's packing heat. He's got like a sniper. That is an intimidating card. It is very cool. 2,000 attack on us 4? Level 4? That's wild. That guy's beefy. We got Jirori Punk, another Punk card. Jirori Punk, Nashiwari Surprise. That's a crazy Halloween mask going on there. Very cool. I think this is the last card, guys. It is, again, a No Punk Z Ammon, super rare. We only got the one ultra rare tonight, but that is why we cutie get out of here. Oh my god. Listen, future streams where Konami is not sponsoring me. Konami, this is the one that we're contractually obligated for sponsorships. So guess what? I was given explicit instructions not to say a certain thing that I will tell you guys in a future stream that is not sponsored. A funny story that fits into Cutie's comments there. That and you guys, well, yeah, sure, we'll do a card opening where you guys get to say those things, and I'll actually read them out loud. How's that? Yo, enjoy the shower. Thank you so much for being here, Falcon. I mean, it's a repeat, but the card is so gorgeous. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's really, really good. I can't wait to hear it. It's because, again, so my rep at Konami has known me so long that she was like, hey, just a reminder, when you do any of your like tweets or videos or anything, you can't say this. And I was like, you think I would say this? I think actually the way I replied was like, am I wrong? All I'm gonna say, okay. I'll give a hint because it's the very end of stream, and I've already done all my contractual obligations. But it was one of those moments I was like, yeah, okay. She was like, I'm telling you this because I know you. But it deals with that guy. She was like, you can't say this about that guy. And I was like, all right, contract's off, canceled. So I might actually, I think I took a screenshot of it and put it up on alt like a while ago. I can't remember. I think it's in here somewhere. I don't know. We'll come back. We'll circle back to that. All right, chat. It's been 4 hours. It's 1:30 in the morning. I got to get going. All of you are beautiful, amazing, wonderful, incredible people. Thank you for thanks for fueling this crazy machine. I don't even know. This was nuts. The number of people we had coming in and out of here tonight. We were hovering around like 100 viewers for a big part of the stream, I think is what you said, Bree. I wasn't looking at view count tonight, but like if that's true, that's actually insane for a sponsored stream. Like we started the stream, it was the only time I looked, and we had 30 viewers in here. And I was like, oh, it's a sponsored stream, whatever. The people who like really want to support it are going to be here, and then other people will be like, oh, it's an advertisement. I don't want to be here. Is a steady 100 for hours? Maybe 4 even? Oh my God, 4 whole people? That's wild. I think that's one of the highest sponsored viewerships we've ever had on the channel. Anyone who lurked, like, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you got something fun out of this. I hope that you liked Rush Duel. I'm so glad I got to, again, I'm so glad I got to share it. I just wanted to make this as relaxed as possible. I wanted it to feel like every other stream on the channel, plus a spawn command, pretty much, was the only difference. We made it work. We did scuffed Nintendo Switch gameplay. We opened 5 whole packs of cards. We enjoyed each other's company. You guys made me laugh, like, so many times tonight. Like, I just... Thank you again. Like, there's nothing I can say except thank you. I would not have these opportunities without all of you. Thank you for being awesome. I can't wait. I just, like, cannot wait to see what this community does together the rest of this year. I know it's like, oh my God, I can't believe it's already April. It's only April. We have so much ahead of us. Thank you. Thanks for letting me do this stuff. It means a lot. It's gonna allow me to achieve my dreams. Who knows? You know, maybe sooner than later I'll be streaming from LA, and I will probably cry every single day because this community helped make it happen by being kind when I pick up opportunities like this that I wouldn't have gotten if it wasn't for the community. So thank you. Like, thank you so much. It was December of 5 minutes ago. It feels that way sometimes, Shura. It's weird. Like, January, February felt like they lasted, like, super fast. Or super, super long. Those felt like they lasted forever. Those first 2 months of the year felt like they were 2 years. And then March happened, and it was gone in a blink. At least for me, that's the way that it felt. So, we got to get Konami to hire you for voice acting. God, fingers crossed. I would freak out. It would be tough, though, because every time that they had me record, I would just be sobbing in the booth. I would cry so hard. It would be the meme of the guy, the stick figure, who just goes, hey, you want to see how hard I can cry? And it's like, his eyes just shoot the laser beams of tears. That's what it would be if I ever got into, like, a mainstream anime. I would just be, yeah, the character would be crying and be like, all right, This is a really lighthearted scene. You're at the cafe with the other protagonists. You're so happy to see each other because you just got over this, or you just like got overseas. You hadn't seen each other in a long time, so you're really happy, and it's very joyful, but not too emotional. And I would be like, it's so good to see you. Like the whole, like that would be the whole thing. That would be it. So. Brian only voices all the sad characters. Yeah, they'd be like, all right, you lose this role. We have like one wimpy guy who got beat up by the bad guy in this episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! And he had all of his cards stolen. So he's crouched in an alleyway crying. And I'd be like, well, you're still giving me a speaking part like this. This is so cool. And they'd be like, that's perfect. Wait until you're in the booth, though. That's... That would be amazing. I would be so happy. I'd be so happy. Anyway, chat. Okay, thank you so much again for being here. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna turn the alerts and stuff back on, and stream's over. So, thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. What other? Oh yeah. Oh, never mind. Okay, all right. I was like, I gotta fix my settings because I'm gonna forget before we go live next time. All right, chat. You're amazing. You're beautiful. You're wonderful. You're great. I love you all. You're fantastic. Because it's a sponsored stream, I'm not gonna raid into anyone. Friday stream, we'll definitely we'll do big raid to someone. But I gotta, and I'm tired now. I'm drained. You're great. Never forget the ghost alerts. Oh my god, Justin talking in my ear when nothing was popping up on screen was one of the more horrifying things that happened tonight for sure. Thank you to all of you. Thank you so much for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the donations. All of you are fantastic. Thank you for fueling the absolute madness that goes on this channel night after night. Holy cow. I don't understand. I don't. I'm a generic cartoon character, and all of you keep coming back to watch me, and it's just... Thank you for fueling the shenanigans. Thanks for being a part of it as much as you are. It's awesome. Thank you very much to all of you for chatting with me, keeping me company while I was sharing some sponsored stuff. Thank you to those of you who lurked. Your energy was very much felt tonight, especially if, again, it's true that we were hovering around like 100 people tonight. Like, that's wild. Thank you. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. Love every single one of you so very much. I really do. Finger hearts as usual. Gonna go ahead and end the stream here. We'll see all of you, hopefully, in the next one. So take care, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.